Time. Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
Why am I down there? It's every day, like every time I want to do something, it's different. And like something goes on and it shifts. What a strange thing. It's the Sisyphus game that's doing this. None of the other things are doing this. It's just the Sisyphus game. Hello. Let me just launch it and then I'll start. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. My game is my ah. Am I back? Sorry, I'm trying to launch. It's the game. There we are. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, that took a while, didn't it? I am Charis Euphranor. And today I'm pushing a rock up a hill again. I don't know why Parrot's not working. Let me check on Parrot. Sorry. Okay. Game's just a little laggy as usual. That's fine. I've come to expect it. Is the volume okay? Is it too loud? Is it just right? Should I turn the music down? Should I leave it like this? I need everyone to tell me now, I think. How's the live performance? It was fine. It was like... I don't know why they had to do it outside my window though. Like, there was really no reason for that. They're just... like, you know... Now is not the time for performance, is it? What day is today? The 3rd of April? What's going on the 3rd of April? My stream... Hold on. You're gonna have to give me a moment just to make sure everything's alright before I start pushing the rock again. Uh-oh. My stream is fucked. Okay, my stream is not good. Is it? Is it fine now? I can't tell if my stream is fine or not. This is YouTube's not receiving enough video. Oh shit. Okay, okay. No, it's me. But I think it should be okay now. Fucking hell. Sorry about that. Sorry. Every time I tap in and out of the game, the audio just resets, and that's fucked. I don't know why it does that. I don't know why it does that. It shouldn't do that. This is not how a game runs. I don't understand why my game is running like this. But I need to tap in and out to check if all the audio and stuff is fine. Which I guess it is now? Okay, can everyone just... If you hear me, can you just send some emotes? Into the, live comments. So I can know... Like, people can hear me right now, and I'm not just talking to myself. Because my stream doesn't seem to be cooperating very well. I don't understand what's going on. I don't really know why it's like that. Okay.
Underscore chair HUH : underscore chair HUH : underscore chair HUH.
Okay. Okay. Alright, well, Okay, good. So we are here. We are in the clear. Welcome everyone to more rock pushing. I'm Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. And existentialist now, I guess. I was, but you know, with the rock, with about maybe 12 hours of pushing the rock, I feel like I've gone there now. Couple of things I want to say. I guess I can say them while I push this rock, right? I can say them while I push the rock. Couple of things. First thing, yesterday's stream was kind of weird. Yesterday's stream was supposed to also just be more rock pushing. And then at some point, you know, we just like, due to several people that were responsible for this, there were a lot of gifted memberships. And then that awoke people, that like notified them of this, and you know, obviously like, what the fuck's going on? How the hell, why did I get gifted membership? You have Terra Ditto to thank for that, probably. And then after that, 2 more people came in. That would be Daniel Wolf and Waff, and then they also like gifted more memberships. And so now a lot of people have access to emotes, which is great, right? If you have access to emotes, you can spam them, and I like seeing the emotes because our team worked pretty hard on them. Anyways, that has caused the eventual, like, we can that sort of led to what is now eventually that we have a Discord server, I think. And the Discord server is going to be anarchic for the next like 3 days or something. And then I'm gonna, like, once I figure it out, well, let me lower the volume a bit. Okay. Sleeping and just woke up with membership. A lot of people, yeah, like probably just weren't online. But you might have received membership, so here you are, you have it. It's great. You can spam emotes. But anyways, I got peer pressure, I guess, into eventually caving in. Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, can you hit the side of the wall? Yeah, yep, just right there. Yep. Okay. Alright, okay. Link's invalid. Okay, so anyways, yeah, I made a fucking, there's like a Discord now, I guess. I don't know. This as the anarchy right now. If the link is invalid, then I can just send one. Okay, you know what? Like, I can send it again for you. That's fine. Let me just open it back up. How do I send an invitation link?
_chair heart : _chair heart.
Let me get it for you. Server settings? Oh, is it? Notifications? Invite people. There we are. I set it to never expire, so I don't know why, you know. Yeah, expire after never. Generate a new link, maybe that'll help. Don't know why, but I can't, I copied it, why is it not pasting? That's ridiculous. What's going on? Invite people. Copy. Copied. Okay. Paste. Son of a bitch, what? What? Copy. Paste.
https://discord.gg/etpw3kw9by.
That's what that is.
Old man struggles. Please give him till next week.
I'm gonna need a bit more time than that, honestly, to figure it out fully. But yeah, okay. That should be it. I'll post it once I figure it all out. But for now, it's kind of like it's an anarchic land for the next 2-3 days. I have no bearing over what goes on in it, so you know, I'm relying on the good faith of the people that walk in to not, like, you know, start putting in classified government files and getting my ass on a watch list, you know? Like, I'm just relying on the good faith of everyone that that's not gonna happen as I figure it out. You can use the Discord server for many things, such as communicating with people in the Discord server, and also for like announcements, I think. But I don't have anything to announce. Really? Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Oh shit. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. And that's what happened yesterday. I got peer pressured into making it, and I fucking did it. I finally made it for the people that were asking for it. I don't know, you know, why people are so passionately asking about it, because I will be honest with you, I have never been in any Discord servers that are not, you know, just, it's not a server, like it's just a group chat with people I know in real life, or it's strictly for informational purposes, for if I need to know when an event is happening in a fucking gacha game I play. Other than that, I've never been in a Discord really and interacted in a way that's meaningful with people there. But I guess that's something you can look forward to now. I bet I didn't realize I just deleted Discord. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, it's good. This is like a soft checkpoint, right? No, it's not. 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 Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh dear. After the rock we go. Let's run after the rock. Can I spam with messages? You're free to do whatever you want. It's just... Oh! Okay. Alright, okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine.
Discord is for looking at people's pets, obviously face with rolling eyes.
I guess you could do that, yeah. But I made a new link now, so maybe the old one's invalid, I guess. But you can go there. Okay.
Back at everyone's favorite place. It'll be just like old times.
Honestly, yeah. So, are there any rules for the Discord? You may wonder? No, not at the moment. It's complete anarchy. You can just do whatever you want. Like, I made the server, and then I fucked off. I feel as though if you were so inclined to do something with it, you can. But it's kind of like the reason why I currently don't have any rules for my chat either. Like I want to believe that there's enough good sense in the people that would speak in this live chat that you would know what should be allowed or shouldn't be allowed. Like, you know what's fine and what's not fine, and you can try to, like, you know, play around that. You can try to skirt the line, you know, for artistic expression, but it's like a risk, you know? Okay, so I have this
BRB
rule.
Preparing a zip bomb for the Discord.
Don't do that, maybe. I have a rule that's like, Okay, well, let me think about how to say this. I have like a personal rule, right? It's not really enforced. It's just something I like, you know, like to think about.
Waving hand higher.
Hi, hello, Jessica. Congratulations on membership. You've been gifted membership. That means you can use the emotes on this channel. They're really nice. Our team made them. And great, thank you. Yes, I am. I think. But the rule is like whatever the rules are, you can ignore them if it's you can choose to ignore the rules, but that's a huge risk. It's kind of like, you know how there's like this option when you take like okay, I don't know what the education system is now. Okay, it's like, I don't know, and like I know it differs between countries and systems and people and like standards and all that, but like, you know, generally when you have two, or rather there's actually two choices, right? When you're doing an exam or something and there's like a question on the paper or whatever, your first option is to do the question, like just answer the question. You look at the question, you're like, okay, it's asking for this, and then I'm gonna write it. And then like your second option is to attack the question. The second option is you can choose to attack the question and challenge the question and go like, actually, this is a bad question and here's why. And I don't agree with the premises of this question. And if you do that, your answer is probably getting 0. but that most of the time. But if you attack it successfully, then you can, like, you know, then that's good. So I guess it's a bit similar to that, right? But my rule is like, generally, there's a time and place for things, and you need to learn to be like a sensible person, right? Like, you know, you gotta, and and there are different places and different environments, online or otherwise, have different etiquettes, and you just kind of learn them by observing, right? It's something you get better at the more you do it. I know it may seem tough, but you can get better at that. It's a skill you can get better at, right? Is the point I'm trying to make. And so, for example, if there's a rule set, if there were to be rules set in place, there isn't right now, but if there were to be rules set in place, I 100%, right? This is an implicit rule, but maybe I can make it explicit as well. If you choose to ignore the rules, or you choose to do something, if you choose to go against the rules or a rule in a certain way, you gotta make it count. Okay? If there's a rule that's like, okay, don't, like, you know, don't do these things, or like, you know, don't do whatever, and you choose to do it, I'm not saying you can't, because at the end of the day, when I make a rule, it's like, my rules are suggestions, right? That's what a rule is, just a suggestion, right? When you like, because for like murder, right? Like if you look at like, it's not like you can't do it. You can, like, you could murder someone. Okay. We're going back down. Why we're doing that? Oh, okay, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Like, you could do that, but like, if you do that, you have to bear the consequences of it, right? So you are allowed. You can. You are, like, you're not limited by like the laws of the universe or the laws of physics. Like, you can murder someone, like, if you really wanted to, but like, you just have to bear the consequences of what you've done, right? Guys, if 500, wish 1K. Thank you, I appreciate it. That is very supportive.
No, they can't.
Well, you shouldn't. But that's a different statement, because then we're saying you shouldn't do it because of these moral, you know, agreements and principles we have that we share in society, right? Sure, completely fine. That's completely fine. What I am saying is, like, there's nothing like there's no like cosmological force that's stopping you from like, you know, murder. You probably don't want to do it though, because there is that threat of force, and that threat of force is like the authority of the you know, this is a terrible first conversation to have on a Sisyphus stream. This should not have been the way I started this, but like I have to finish that thought, right? But the idea is just like you there's nothing you can't really do. So if I were to ever make rules, it's like, you can't talk about this thing or these people, or you can't say these words, or you can't, you know, don't do these things. Like I don't have the power to like put like a cosmological force field around your like mouse and keyboard so that you'll stop like, you know, typing something. I can't do that. But what I can do is, you know, enforce it if I want to make sure people follow those rules. So that enforcement would be, oh my god, what the hell? Oh shit. Oh, okay. All right, okay. I mean, it's the beginning of the rock. It's the beginning. Surely it has to be stuck there. No? No? Oh, shit. Okay. Stay! Oh, okay. Okay. Anyways, what I was trying to say was, what was I trying to say? I was trying to say that the server is in anarchy in the same way the chat is. But it's also kind of like self-regulatory. Wait.
How regrettable. But at least it's not the bottom.
It's not the bottom indeed. We're fine, we're fine. Shit. Oh, I thought that was a corner. Oh, I thought that was a corner. I thought that was a corner. I thought that was like a corner. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is like, yeah, eventually I'll probably set up rules or like, you know, things, but those rules or whatever are only effective insofar as there is like a force, there's like an enforcement, right? And enforcement is work. It's meaningful work in some cases. Some people like to argue it's tyrannical work, but you know, those are other lines of thought that I am not entertaining at the moment. Fuck. Okay, there we are. What I'm trying to say is I cannot feasibly put down a rule if I do not have then subsequently like a strength of enforcement. And part of the reason why I'm okay with, like, for example, these live stream chat messages right now the way they are is like everyone's in agreement, or everyone understands where this is coming from, and everyone who participates in this is like a sensible enough person, hopefully, you know, a sensible enough adult to reasonably figure out what is okay and what's not okay to say, without having to have rules up there that's like, follow these rules, do these things. Like, that is if that's unnecessary, then I'm not going to do it, because that's just more work, that's just more labor. It's not worth it. This chat, and subsequently for the Discord, I was thinking about it the other day, because I was thinking, like, you know, do I want to mod people and have people, like, you know, moderate the things? So for now, I think my proposal is maybe this for the Discord, and that is fuck. Oh wait, that's good. Okay, wait, that's fine, actually. That's okay. That's actually just fine. Okay. And that is, for now, it's gonna be completely self-regulating. I am not going to impose anything on anyone beyond just a mere simple basic expectation. That way we can avoid the friction of having to have moderation, or having to have some people to look out for what's going on. It's a lot less stress that way. It's a lot more friendly that way too, when it's all like kind of self-regulated, right? Because I'm just kind of trusting that everyone who would want to join a fucking like a Discord or this fucking channel is sensible enough. You're probably like a sensible enough human being to know what's cool and what's not cool. And if, you know, for example, you slip up and something, you know, you say certain things you didn't realize were actually like not things you should be saying, that, you know, are unfriendly and not great to other people, then someone is going to like tell you, hey, that's not cool, don't do that. And then we don't have to, like, you know, have the, okay, now we have the ban hammer and I'm gonna threaten you to kick everyone out, or like threaten to permanently ban you and blacklist you or whatever, because that's like a lot of housekeeping. It's a lot of rules. It's also a lot of, like, you know, doesn't it feel better to, instead of like, I feel like it would feel better to just have a sense of mutual trust, you know? That there is enough goodwill in people that we can just self-regulate and not have to, you know, worry about insane shit that could happen in maybe someone else's community of people that are less than mature, right? Because I want to believe that if you're watching me, you're probably not insane. You're probably not like extremely, like, you're probably like a decent human being, and you probably understand the expectations of how to act as like a decent human being in a Discord server. And if you do, then it's like, why put up the fences? Why be like, okay, make sure you don't do this, when I could just trust that you know what you're doing? You know, like, we're all adults here, hopefully. We're all adults here. So we're gonna just behave like adults. That's the idea. So that's why I'm, after having slept on it and thought about it, I'm thinking like maybe I'm not gonna have, for the near future at least, any rules or moderation.
Some commenters would prove othery.
Well, of course, yeah, but that's why it's like, you know, before there's too many people that inevitably, like, some insane people just show up and it's unmanageable. Because right now I'm like, you know, there's not a lot of people here. There's not a lot of people that watch these streams, and subsequently probably a less than amount of people in that participate in the Discord. So why not take advantage of the opportunity that is presented to us when there aren't that many people there, and just be able to live in, momentarily at least, in a like mutual agreement where, oh, everyone in the community, like, there's no laws, but everyone respects each other and everyone realizes, like, you know, that, like, you don't need rules to behave, you know? You can just be sensible, and I can just trust people to be sensible. And I don't know about you, but sometimes I feel like a little, not patronized, but I'm like, you know, I don't need these rules. When you're like watching like when you're like, okay, like, you do the thing where like you have to this might be very unrelatable for some people, but like, you're going to like a job or a school or like a thing, and you need like, and you're doing like an onboarding, and they're going through all the safety instructions, and they're like, and there's videos, it's like, oh, you have to watch these videos, it's mandatory, and you click on and it's like, please don't put tinfoil in the microwave, don't like don't leave the stove on and then not attend to it and fuck off. Oh, make sure not to hurt your neighbors. When it's nighttime, don't sing really loudly and wake people up. Like, there's like this shit is all common sense, right? But then I get annoyed when I have to sit there and like listen to that, because I'm like, I don't need this. This is not for me. This is a waste of my fucking time. I understand how to act like a decent human being. I don't need all these goddamn rules telling me specifically what I can or can't do. Like, I know what is acceptable and what is not. And more importantly, what if there was an exception to the rules that certain situation would require?
_chair ICANT.
Exactly.
Chairman, it's sounding like the ethics arc is quite close. You're basically saying that if you think stealing is bad because God said so, you aren't moral or SMT.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, if you're like a good enough person, then you don't need to be good. You don't need rules. Okay, no. You know what I am saying? I am saying that, and this could be totally bullshit, because it's like, I'm quoting like one of my fellow librarians who's an ethicist, but it's the sentiment that ethicists are less ethical than the average person, because they know what they can get away with exactly. And that makes them more of an asshole, which is pretty funny considering they're an ethicist. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay.
LMAO, yeah, I had an ethics class and they make you worse, is great.
Because you like know exactly where the lines are. And then you can like play with them, right? But anyways, the idea is like, you know, I don't think I need like, yes, it's a short-term thing, the anarchy, but let's enjoy the anarchy while it lasts, because eventually someone's gonna ruin it for everyone at some point in time, right? But not now. And so in the meantime, let's just enjoy it when there does not need to be a rule of like an iron-fisted rule in the Charis Euphranor Discord. And people can just kind of vibe. Like, if you just pass the vibe check, it's good. And if not, someone will lightly remind you, hey, man, don't do that. That's not very cool of you. That doesn't really fit the vibe check. And you go, oh shit, I didn't know that. My bad. Okay, sorry. And then like, that's it. And then we move on, right?
Palawan Yoko.
I don't know what that means, sorry. Also be great not only for enforcement but also Discord layout. Yeah, I'll fix the layout. I'll do the layout. I'll do that. What I'm saying is, like, you know, once I do that, like, we don't need to have mods yet. I'm not saying I'm a little reluctant, not reluctant, but like I'm a little like we can get that sorted later. We can kind of just enjoy the lawlessness in the meantime. Utopian society where laws don't need, like, there's no need for law and law enforcement because everyone is self-regulating and sensible. Isn't that great? That's the Charis Euphranor Discord for the foreseeable short-term future. And then, you know, eventually we'll have to have it because it'll grow in a certain size. Hopefully it will grow in a certain size that makes it just simply impossible to not, you know, have those things in place to prevent bad actors. But right now it's still like small enough. Oh fuck, I'm impatient. I'm getting impatient. That's what's going on. What's going on is I'm getting impatient. That's what I'm doing. Those are the mistakes I'm making. become the new society. I don't know. We're not. It's not for long, at least. Someone said something earlier. I forgot what it was. I think Holiday said something earlier that I didn't read. That I read, but I didn't respond to yet. I can't find it now. Oh wait, shit! It went past the fucking. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh yeah, here it is. As a follow-up to the male loneliness stream, would you consider a deep dive into the Netflix series Adolescent? Yes, I would. But I just don't feel... I feel like I would talk about it. Like I could dive into it. But also, I don't really see on what authority I have to do that. Because it's like, you know... I didn't do... Like I was a philosophy major. I'm not like a fucking... Like I didn't major in the study of like young males. That just happens to be something I care about. Like I didn't really like, that's not where my training is. And so I wonder if that's something I do want to talk about or speak on. Okay, it's slowing down. I think it's gonna stop there, isn't it? It's not. I'm not gonna chase it in time, so I'm just gonna... Maybe I would. I'm just giving up now. Okay. Running back down. Running back down. That took a lot of energy out of me, just watching the ball roll back down all that way. At least it's gonna stay in that pocket, right? Yeah, okay. At least it's that pocket. Fucking hell. God damn it. Okay. Like, I feel like if I just restarted, it wouldn't be that different. Like, I could just get to this point now if I actually restarted the game from the beginning. I could get there in like 10 minutes maybe. Anyways, that's the thing I wanted to say about the Discord server. Is you can probably self-regulate, like that's fine. And if that is possible, that is preferable to having to enforce stuff. That's it. An interesting discussion about the impact of social media on incel culture. I could see it being, yeah, I could, it would be interesting to talk about that. But I'm wondering if I should do it in a capacity that's like, here's a stream dedicated to this, or just talk about it when I'm playing a game or whatever. I can just mention it. Oh, like I enjoyed Adolescence. It was good. Here's what I thought about these things. That's it. Okay. Let's move on and talk about like spiders or ethics or something. Spiders came to my mind because I kind of wanted to talk about them a little bit. But anyways, that's for later. Here's the other thing I wanted to talk about. There were like, right as I started streaming, I was like, there's two main things I wanted to like talk about from yesterday. First was the this, right? The Discord and whatever. The second, okay. The second thing is I uploaded a short and a video. They're the same thing, but I uploaded it as a first, and I didn't realize it uploaded as a short because I made it as a square because I wanted to post on Twitter as well. Like I exported the video as a square because I wanted to put it on Twitter. But then I put it on YouTube first, and then when I put it on YouTube like just categorized it as a short for me, and I didn't want to upload it as a short. I didn't even know you could because it was like a 2-minute 40-second thing. That's not a short. That's a long. Well, it's like a medium. It's not medium.
Do you
it's
want
like
to talk spiders because you made friends with one recently?
No, I hate them. Is what I was trying to say. I fucking hate them. But like they scare me. I don't like them. I don't know if they like me, but I know I don't like them.
Anon needs therapy, not bread. LOL.
Yeah. So so after 6 hours of pushing the rock up the hill yesterday, I closed the stream. I'm getting ready, you know, to like retire for the day. I'm done. And then I'm like, I just open like Reddit to read stuff because I'm, you know, I'm a filthy Redditor. And
Face blue wide eyes, face blue wide eyes.
yeah, I'm sorry about that. And I see this green text being posted. It's just fresh. This is a fresh green text. This shit was posted like just yesterday, I think. And it was like Anon is an existentialist. I read the thing and I couldn't help but feel like it was way too relatable. Not like every part of it, but the whole like the whole process of it, of the whole, you know, the you're just paralyzed by something in life that you're like, what the hell is this? This makes no sense. Sorry, I'm like cracking my fingers because I need to make sure I roll this rock up properly, so give me a moment. The juxtaposition of an Alexandrian librarian browsing Reddit is kind of depressing. That's my vice. So like, I don't smoke. I don't drink a lot. I don't really like, I don't, you know, vape. I don't really, I don't drink coffee, honestly. I don't even have a caffeine addiction. So the vices, here's where the vices are, right? The vices are in that I play gacha games. And that I browse Reddit sometimes. Okay, that's I don't comment on anything. I don't make posts. I just lurk because I don't want my, like, you know, again, my digital footprint. It's not like it's attached to my name or anything. It's just I don't want to post shit.
Reddit and gacha games are your vices.
Yeah. And that's all, like, those are all my vices, okay? So that's it, right? LP's first mistake was getting whole wheat instead of sourdough, the superior bread. Dude, the other day, like, someone offered me, like, sourdough. We were having a conversation. And, like, we were just talking. Well, I joined in a little later in the discussion, right? But we were like sitting around at a table, and the guy goes like, again, there's like bread on the table. I didn't know it was his bread. And he goes, "Oh, Charis, take some bread." And I was like, "Oh, are you sure?" And he's like, "Yeah, no problem. Like we have like too much bread at home." And I was like, "Oh, too much bread? What do you mean? Like, did you buy too much bread?" And he's like, No. Like my wife works at like a bakery, and so we get free, we can just take the bread, but then like this, because the bread that's like about to go bad, right? Or like, you know, like the bakery can't sell, I guess, or something, but it's like it's still good, so they take it. And recently they just had like way too much bread to take back. He was just like, just take a loaf of this, and it's like, it's sourdough, and it was like sourdough bread. And I like sourdough. I think sourdough is pretty good. But I kind of was, I'm like, I didn't want it, but I didn't take it at all. Like I had like a slice and it was like good. It was like nice. But I was like, I'm not taking the rest of this. Like, I'm not taking the rest of these. Like he was asking me to take like a whole loaf, and I was like, I don't need a whole loaf of bread. I already have a loaf of white bread at home I need to finish. I can't take this one too. And honestly, like now that I think about it, like I would rather eat white bread than sourdough bread. Not because, okay, you have to understand, not because sourdough is worse or like, you know, white bread's better. I think the opposite. I actually think sourdough bread is probably like a better bread. Okay, like it's probably the superior bread, really. But I want to eat white bread. I like white bread. I do, and I'm tired of pretending I don't. I feel like I'm oppressed because I can't say that I like eating white bread, but I do. God. No, but like actually, right? Like, you pass real bread for cake bread? I don't know what cake bread is. I just know like it's fine. Like it's, I'll put butter on it. Put like, you know, a chocolate sauce on it, you know, put like a, I don't know, put like jam on it. Put some cheese on it and then just, just like, you know, grill it. There's many ways to like, and white bread is good because it doesn't have like the, like it's such a good canvas for whatever your sandwich or your bread creation is. And usually like that's what I want it for. Now I am guilty of just eating it plain, but that's a whole different discussion. Okay, that's a different thing that's not related to that. But white bread is good. White bread is like fine. You dip your soup in white bread, we're all hitting you. No, you don't dip your soup in it. You don't do that. That's not what you do. And restaurants don't do that. Like they don't even let you try to commit that mistake either, right? Because when they serve you soup, it's like with bread, it like accompanying, it's never white bread, right? So you don't have to deal with that. But you know, I like white bread. I like eating white bread because it's a good canvas for other things. Sourdough is I think a better bread, but it needs to be combined with something else. Not like anything else, but combined with a very specific something else. That's what sourdough needs. Because if I don't know. Maybe it's good when you were 20, but 60 you should have your shit together by not having white bread. Well, like, I don't think it... Does it matter what age you are when you're having, like, the bread? Does it matter? Because I do agree with OP that, like, you know, 14 different types of bread is, like, a lot of bread. But it's not like there's no reason why there's 14 types of bread. I can see exactly why there's 14 types of bread. It's just that I don't really... Sourdough is so much more versatile though. Especially for savory side dishes and appetizers. Yeah, so it's like you need to have it with like a savory side dish and appetizer. That's what I mean. That's like you're bringing out the potential of the sourdough. Because if you just eat sourdough, it's kind of weird, right? Like when I was with that guy, like we were like sitting around and I just had coffee with me. Like, so I was just drinking my coffee and then he brought in like the sourdough. And so then I was having coffee and sourdough. And coffee and sourdough bread is kind of like...
just butter is an entire meal.
Okay. I gotta think about that. I think you're right. Okay, I think you are correct. I didn't really think about... I don't know why I didn't think about sourdough, which is butter though. Maybe because like sourdough and Nutella is weird. Because I have like a jar of Nutella, okay? And I need to finish it because I opened it. And that's why I eat white bread. Just because like, you know, I need to finish it with this, like with the sourdough. Same reason why I'm eating my like... I've been eating like a relatively larger amount of cereal recently in the past few days because my neighbor had like an extra like carton of milk. So right now I'm eating white bread because like I just, and I don't pick sourdough because it's like, you know, I don't feel like I feel like I would fuck it up, you know? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. I do. That's why I relate to Anon, okay? I'm looking at 14 different breads and I'm like, this doesn't make sense to me. I'm an idiot. Not because it is nonsensical, but because I'm dumb. Like I am fully aware of my own personal limitations in life. Like I need to be told what to eat if it's something that's not something, if it's like I can't intuit what the fuck you do with like a savory food or like a certain type of wine. Like this stuff, when you're good at cooking, right? For example, you intuit this shit. Like when you're tasting like a dish, you're like, yeah, this needs more salt, like a normal person, right? I think. But like I can't do that. I'll have a thing and I'll be like, yeah, it's fine. What's wrong with it? And then, you know, someone else will be like, it's way too salty. And I go, oh yeah, I guess it is way too salty, I guess. I don't even know. Oh, fuck. You make bread pudding with bourbon sauce with white bread. I see. But like, you have to understand, I'm probably one of the worst cooks you've ever like heard of. You ever hear things from. So I'm not like a good person to give food comments on typically, but I want to let you know that I understand my limitations. Like I see what the fuck is wrong. Like I get why when I have a food opinion, it makes no sense. Like I'm self-aware enough to know that when I have expressive food thought, it's not like, you shouldn't listen to me. Like that's why like I wish I could afford to just go to restaurants all the time instead of having to make my own food. But like, you know, you can't do that because that shit's expensive, right? But like I wish I could, not just because I'm lazy, because I am lazy.
I learned to cook because I'm paranoid about food.
You paranoid? I've never really had a bad incident with food, so maybe like I'm speaking from a perspective that's difficult to relate to, I guess, but yeah. Wow! I was right there! I was right there! Well, it's okay, it's okay. We'll try again. We'll try again. We'll try again. Try again, we'll try again. Try again, we'll try again. BTW, if you're looking for a game with heavy philosophical lore, Rain World is quite good. Also, it's almost as difficult and punishing as this. What? Okay. Sorry, let me just tab out. Rain World. My Steam is crashing. Is my stream crashing? My Steam
I
is
actually
just
like
not
cooking,
responding.
but it's so tiring to do.
Okay, I give that forgotten the main ingredient of multiple meals. I have like, you don't understand. Like I have, like I have loaded a rice cooker up and, you know, pushed all the buttons for it to start cooking and then open it up to realize that I forgot to add water to it. Like this is shit that I do constantly. Because I'm like, I genuinely, it feels as though none of my stats when I was in like the character creation at the beginning of the game, like none of my stats went to Went to culinary sense. So I wish I could just go to a restaurant for every meal. Like I wish I could have like I wish I could just be catered and someone else could pick my food. But like that's not a feasible thing to expect when you're a 60-year-old man, right? Like you're a 60-year-old man, you fucking, because I'm not old enough to need help and to expect that, you know. I'm 60. You're like borderline there. Maybe when I'm like 70, I can expect someone else to make my meals, right? But like I'm still 60 and I'm still relatively cognizant, so like I have to make my own food, and that sucks because I would just so much rather someone else do it. I'll do the dishes, I'll do something else, I'll do like anything else. It's just this is a process I can't, like I keep trying to get better and I'm like not this, I'm just hitting the wall, I think. I don't know. Too lazy to cook. Louis took a course for it and forgot everything other than squid being pretty nice and easy to do. I see. Is it difference? That's, by the way, isn't that kind of like, you know, like why can't I be a prince? Is all I'm saying. Why can't I be a passenger prince? Why do I have to be a passenger princess, huh? What does that mean? Time for me to go. Bye-bye. See you later, FCF. See you later. I'm like, why can't I be a prince? That's what I'm asking. I'm like, you know, can't I just be a prince? What if I was a prince? Wouldn't that make more sense? Because, like, I'm a dude. I don't know. It's not like I would hate being a princess. It's like, it just, you know, why couldn't the exact same qualities be exhibited? And the only difference is I'm a prince. I'm a passenger prince. Anyways, the point being, it's not like I can't cook in the sense of like I will cut like a cucumber like one of the Kardashians will. It's just that like I would rather someone else do it because they would know more better than I would.
Nice crow.
Nice crow, thank you. It's actually a parrot, but yeah, that's a common mistake people make. In the games, they call you baby girl coded, which is like ridiculous because I'm not a girl. I could have been in a different world, in a different like timeline. I could have been a girl, but I'm not. It's anime rules. Women can be princes. Fuck, man. Maybe because I would rather be a prince than a princess. You know, I feel like there's so much loaded shit. Yeah, like, you know, we're reclaiming it or whatever, but like there's so much loaded baggage in the tag of princess. It's like the lacking of agency that I find like, you know, not very appealing to me. But a prince is like, oh, you have princely duties and things to do as a prince. There's like stuff you learn or whatever. And I think like more recently, maybe there was that for princesses, but maybe I'm just thinking of like Disney princesses. And not even like the recent ones, just like the classical ones that are not that interesting. Because the recent ones, obviously, they tried to be a bit more interesting with it, which is cool. By the way, you know about the thing close to the top right? What are you talking about? The thing close to the top right? What is the thing next to the top? There's nothing on the top right. I don't know what you're talking about. Right now, I think we should ban onions. They taste so good, but I hate cutting them. I actually like cutting the onions. Is that weird? I like cutting the onions because it's like, Because it's weird. It feels like there's like a probability check for whether or not they make me cry. It's like 70% of the time I'm just cutting onions, whatever. Like that doesn't, like I'm just cutting a thing. But then 30% of the time I'm like sniffling and I've got like like 30% of the time with the onions I'm not bawling, but I've got like tears in my eyes, and that's so good because it's so funny every time that if you're like with someone else. If you're with yourself, it's kind of insane. So I would never do that, but like you can like make so many jokes with that, you know?
Poverty makes you roll the dice on the weirdest things.
Yeah, like scratch tickets. Sorry, no, but like, you know what I mean? Like for onions, 30% of the time is when it, don't go over it. Oh shit. Oh wait, we saved it. Okay. Okay. How long until we're done with this section? Oh god, it's a while longer, isn't it? Oh shit. Too tall to cut food comfortably. You just need a like countertop that's like taller, right? I guess. To go, fucking what? Where did it go? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Just stay right there. I'll come get you. Okay. You might just be a masochist. No. It's like when, because when there's like tears in my eyes, I could be like, I can't believe. And then you like say something like really funny, right? Like you can, and then you can like act, you can like do the whole, like I'm crying. Like you can go up to like a friend and be like, I can't believe that would happen like this. It would be a good bit. Like it would be a funny bit. And if you're with yourself, then it's like maybe you can like think about how like some of your life decisions. And then like, you know, just kind of get that out of the way. You feel good after a cry, right? Don't fucking do that. Oh my god. No. Oh shit. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 5'10" without shoes? You're not. I was gonna say that's not too tall that cutting isn't comfortable, right? Is it? Oh, okay. I don't remember how tall I am. I need to ask our team how tall I am, but I think I'm around that tall as well. That's not too tall. Like you can. You just need like a taller countertop. I think you just have a short countertop. That's the problem. It's weird doing that around other people because they'll start saying shit like, "Is everything all right?" or "How did you get into my house?" And then you can like, you know, teary-eyed be like, "What do you mean? It's my house. What are you doing in my house? What is wrong with you?" Anyways, there's like there's a good joke in there somewhere that I can't make right now because I'm just not that funny. Wow. Okay. But there's like, you have to recognize opportunity as it, like, you can't just wait for opportunity to knock. You gotta like recognize it as it passes by. And one of the opportunities that passes by is when you're cutting onions and you start to feel like you have to cry. That's a fucking fantastic opportunity to do something. Anyways, because it's like, you know, if someone cooks the food for me, then I can just trust in them. Oh, shit. I can just trust in them that they know what they're talking about. Let's just stay right there. Oh. Okay.
3-day pushing the rock uphill. I must assume you love pain.
Not enough to enjoy this, but enough to keep going. Oh! Oh! Lucky us. A lucky break. The gods have granted us mercy. But also, hello, Crank. Hello. Like, I just feel as though we should all, and I understand that this does run counter to some of the other thoughts I have in general. Some of my thoughts include, like, everyone should know basic skills, and there should be a certain thing expected of people, and everyone should be able to be somewhat aware of the situations around them, and, like, you know, pay attention to the news, etc., etc. Like, I think there are certain basic expectations that need to be put on people, but also I kind of like the idea that we should all do what we're good at, you know? like a team, you know? I'm not the food guy, so I don't make the food. I do the other things. I don't know what I'm good at, but I'll do those things. It's not what I'm good at, it's more like what am I best at relative to this group of people I'm in. Let me check the posture. My posture is like worse than this guy's posture right now, pushing the rock. But like I can't fix my posture because if I do, like I'm kind of sitting in a way that's a bit crooked because I need to. Okay, so I don't have a table, right? I'm not streaming on a table. I'm on like a what is this? Like a makeup drawer. So there's actually no space for me to leave my microphone. Oh. So I need to like, it's so jank if I like describe it to you. I'll describe it to you now, I think. But I have like my drawer has like one of the drawers is pulled out. Oh, fuck. Oh. And I have it pulled out, and so there's like a hole in there because it's empty, right? So I put like a notebook on top of the emptiness of the drawer, so that it like creates a platform where there's extra space, so I can put my microphone there. Because if I put my microphone on the drawer, is that okay? Is it stuck there? Is it stuck there? It seems to be moving. It seems to have a mind of its own. Mind of its own. No, 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 no. Stop! 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 Does it just do that? Like, is it just going to magically move? It shouldn't, right? Like, it should be stuck here. I'm gonna stick my person here just in case. But I kind of want to see. I
want to stream, but I'm pretty sure my laptop would explode if I try loudly crying face.
I'm pushing my computer to the limits of what it can do in my attempt to stream and have my, you know, have my model open at the same time. Like, this is stretching the limits of what my computer is capable of. Every time I open OBS, there's like 10,000 like yellow lines of code in the debug section. Or in like the info, like you open up the window, what is it? Is it info? It's not info, but like the log viewer, yes. Like I have the log viewer open every time I like, you know, I launch OBS, and then like it's just a wall of yellow text, of yellow error text. And here's the thing, I'm not smart enough to know what the fuck the errors are. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what's wrong. I just know that there are errors. Yeah, what the hell's going on with this boulder? Why does it do that? It shouldn't do that. Conservation of energy. Anyways, my dude, this fucking the ice is just weird. Every time I launch it, there's a string of error code and text. And just now when I launched stream, there was like a good 5 minutes earlier, maybe like an hour ago, where it's been an hour. Holy shit. There's like a YouTube just gave me an error as well. That's like, you're not we're not receiving enough video for your stream to process smoothly, so people are gonna start buffering. And then I'm an idiot, so I'm speaking into the microphone, and I go, hey, is everyone lagging? Please let me know if you're lagging. And then obviously no one can hear it because my stream is buffering. But I don't realize that it's not, that silence isn't because it's working out fine. But anyways, the point I'm trying to make is like, maybe try streaming and crash your laptop, I guess. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? Don't do that. Don't do that. Fuck. Fucking fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Down the mountain we go. From the library of Alexandria doesn't have tables. No, they do. It's just like all the funding goes everywhere else except to me. They hate me. Do you know how much people hate like not like people, but I mean like philosophy is so disrespected. Like everyone hates philosophy. In like in academia, man. Like no funding goes our way. There's no money, no reputation, no support, no funding, definitely. And for like okay, I'm gonna be no, you will not know what I'm talking about, but where I first did philosophy, like they didn't even have like a room for like the philosophy.
That's how it normally
department
is.
Like there's not even a room. You know how like, you know, different departments, they'll have or faculties or whatever, they'll have different rooms for the students or whatever. And everyone's, you know, some people have multiple rooms, some people have some motherfuckers have a whole building. You know, like the fucking econ people or whatever, I guess. The business people, the finance bros. They've got like a whole building, okay? The philosophy people didn't even have a room. Right, to learn philosophy in the janitor storage, you have no idea. Like, we had to fucking... You know, like, we would meet up to exchange notes and, like, discuss things in the hallway, outside of classrooms, and we had to go into other classrooms in a, you know, complete building that's, you know, not ours at all. Nobody gives a fuck about us. And just take chairs from there and then set them up in the hallway outside, and we have to do it like in later hours so we don't disturb people who are like, you know, having classes elsewhere. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Surprised you never took to the library. There's too many people in the library, that's why. And you can't discuss things in the library because you're like, there are rooms, okay, there are rooms in the library for discussion, but like the one we were at, like the one for that was available was like paid. Like you have to pay a certain amount of money. It's not a lot of money, but like you have to pay money to book and reserve the room, the discussion rooms. And that's fucked up because like we wouldn't have to do that if we had our own fucking room. So we can have discussions, but we didn't. So yes, I am trying to say if you're a philosophy major, you're basically a second class citizen in a lot of in some parts of society. What But we didn't have our own room. We didn't have anything. We had to just steal chairs and sit in the hallway to talk about Plato or whatever. And like people would just walk over and be surprised, like, or they would look confused, like, what the hell are these people doing sitting in the hallway in the middle of the way? Like they're blocking off some of the classroom entrances. What's going on? Of course, at that point it's like 8 p.m. so we're not bothering people. But that's like the only way. Like we had to struggle. This is like my equivalent of like the back in my day we had to like walk 10 miles barefoot to get to school. Like I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to walk 10 miles barefoot. I know I'm 60, but like I didn't have to do that. I think I was fortunate enough not to have to. But like, you know, I didn't have to walk 10 miles to get to school. But I did have to like sit in the hallway. Like I was doing something illegal. Just to share notes with my like other classmates. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to just be in the basement with the rats. Maybe philosophy classes aren't held in Fancy Cafe. They are if you can afford it. Which is why my philosophy classes were not held in fancy cafes. Some people's philosophy classes might have been held in fancy cafes. God forbid, maybe they even had their own room. Not me though. Not us. Not me and not us. They also like fired my supervisor. But that's like another thing. It's like just like a burning hatred I have for academia. I'm not gonna, because I don't want to like, you know, because I do feel like it's, all you need to know is my supervisor got fired because they didn't like the shit my supervisor was saying, because it was a little too real. And this is not like, this is not an instance of like the woke police or whatever. No, that's not that at all. It's nothing to do with that. It is strictly speaking because my supervisor was not really keen on the commercialization and like marketization of like degrees, and that was a very unpopular opinion. I agreed with it wholeheartedly, and a lot of the students did as well, but like, you know, they fucking got his ass, which, you know, if they did that just a semester earlier, I might not have been able to graduate. I don't know why I'm telling you this. I guess I'm just digging through my memory bank of like shit that annoyed me about academia in the library. Like just fuck the Library of Alexandria. It sucks. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. So what I'm trying to say is other parts of the library have nicer things. It's just that this part of the library fucking sucks. That's all I wanted to say. That's literally all I wanted to say. I don't know why that came up. I hated him because he spoke the truth moment. It was really exactly that, yeah. And it wasn't because of like, you know, anything heinous. Like it was actually just extremely agreeable shit that did not align with the and I have to unironically say this, or I have to preface this that it's unironic. Sorry, I had to, like, I don't know what's going on today. My like bodily functions are not balanced very well. Why'd you choose philosophy as your major? It's a question I ask myself all the time. Why I chose it was because I thought it was the most, like, my curiosities of the world just led me to it. And why I chose to stick with it was because it seemed like the hardest thing to do, or like seemed like the thing people didn't want me to do the most. Like I remember talking about, I remember when we had to, you know, like discuss what we wanted to do for further education. And everyone had their own, like, everyone had like proper subjects lined up, and I was like, I want to do philosophy. And the career like advisor counselor people were like, no the fuck you aren't, Charis Euphranor. You are not doing fucking philosophy. That's not a real job. There's no career in this. And then I kind of went like, they really don't want me to do this. Huh. And that's what like made me do it. When they're remodeling the building at my local college, they expanded the comp sci room into the engineering workshop. They're forced out by computer nerds. RIP. I feel that. No! Stay there? Oh. No, but truthfully, I chose to stick with philosophy because I felt like the things I felt strongly about in life, and just in general, stay there, stay at the cross. Okay. The things I felt strongly about in life and in general, right, were, I felt strongly about them at the philosophical level. I wasn't interested in, I don't know how to say this. I was interested more so in actually dealing with the root of something, not just like lazily saying the right thing and then moving on. I was really interested in like, no, how do you change the world actually? If you believe the world to be unjust, what can you actually do from the ground up, or like from top to bottom, etc., etc. Just like the whole way through, not just say like, oh, let's just do more of this, let's do these things more, let's whatever. Like I was interested in like figuring out the fundamentals of everything, and also because I was really like, something that I guess was a good habit instilled in me, partially because I was good at it, which, you know, led me to do more of it, which led me to be even more practiced at it, was to be skeptical of my own premises, or to just be skeptical of myself, or things I thought I knew. Never get too comfortable with like a certain truth. Always like interrogate it, always question yourself. And philosophy is, you know, that. If you received a full scholarship to go back to school, what would you study? Well, I would just do philosophy. I would just keep doing philosophy. But like, if I can't, but if not that, well, I have called myself an educator various times in the channel. I'm definitely looking into, like, I would definitely want to look into education for sure. But I did think, like, in an alternate universe, if I wasn't a fucking dumbass, like, what would I do? I don't know, a lot of things. I'd be interested in a lot of stuff. Oh shit, that does not work, does it? That's not good enough, is it? No, it is good enough. It is good enough. Okay, okay. You can get to the side. Okay. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, right? If I received a full scholarship to do anything, I would do anything. I would do anything if I got a full scholarship to do it. If it was completely... If education was free the way it should be, and it didn't cost like an arm and a leg to be able to afford rent in this godforsaken economy, I would study anything. Like, why not? What do you lose? Like, what is the opportunity cost, right? If you want to think about it like a finance bro. Oh, well, you don't jumpstart your career in business as early. Like, what the fuck is a career? What the fuck is like a... What does that mean? What does that really mean? How much is enough? How much? How much? How much do you really need? Get a degree in money. Like, it's not like... How much money is enough money? I'd be really happy and content with my life if I was just at like 0. So like no debt, no more art team debt, and other things, but you know, whatever. Those are different matters. I'd be very happy if I was at like 0 debt. I would have, but I have like nothing, and I could, my basic necessities are afforded. And here are my demands, right? My demands that are like, you know, beyond the basic and necessary, because I do think it's beyond the basic and necessary. I want like a quiet room and space so I can, and like a computer setup. That's literally it. And then I'm content. Like I'll be, everything else I'm okay with not having. I would like to have it. I feel like I'd be a more well-rounded person if I saw all the fruits like of the different trees that grow right in the world. But you know, I wouldn't be like depressed without it, I think. I don't know. Anyways, I'm very much like cynical, as you can imagine and tell already, about this type of thing. So much so that like I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying today. I'm a little tired. Sorry, folks. Take the wrong way, but you may want to just lock in for this section. I mean, like, I understand why you would say that. And I don't disagree. This is one of the hardest sections that you have to pay attention to so far. But if it rolls down the hill again, like it rolls down the hill again. For me. I'm okay with that. I remember what the heck, I was like, I think I went on a tangent for like 15 or 30 minutes. I was trying to talk about the short I made yesterday.
In my humble experience, getting degrees in anything that is philosophy, history, etc. only really works out if you get into a good college and you work hard on networking, because nepotism goes crazy.
Yeah, you're completely right there. Don't do that. Okay. It's not about what you know, it's about who you know. Oh shit.
Running Maslow's hierarchy.
Like it's a, I don't like it, but it is true. Wait, what? There's a thing there? I didn't see there. I didn't see that. I didn't even see that thing there. Oh well. You think it'll just go back there? Nope. All right. Down again we go. Oh. Is it gonna freak out and then just jump off the cliff? Because the rock tends to do that. I guess not. The top is of your Maslow's hierarchy is a constant supply of white bread. That's not true. It's probably eggs. It's probably eggs. I love eggs. I've talked enough about it, but I love eggs. I will just have egg. You just have eggs. I need to answer if it's too personal, but just curious, have you ever had, or do you see yourself having an interest in publishing your own papers at any point? I've thought about it, but I don't think I have work that's good enough to be published at the moment. Because I'm relentlessly like a B- student. Like everything I've done, I've always just been a relentless B- student. Like I do well enough, but like I've never been good at like writing papers, and I never will be, I think, because like here's why. And it's not just because I'm a defeatist about it. It's because every time I have to write a paper, a part of me dies inside. Like there really is, like I take damage. I have to tank damage every time I write a paper. Here's how this works. I'm not bad, strictly speaking, at writing papers. I could just Like if I needed to write a good one and my life depended on it, I could probably do it well. It's just that every time I have to like, you know, pick up the pen or like the typewriter, right? And then sit down and go like, oh, okay, let's do this. I'm taking damage. I'm taking like damage over time. Every turn on the battlefield, I'm taking like 5-6 damage. The more time I spend writing this paper, the more damage I take. And at the end of the day, I don't care enough about the quality of the paper to make it as best as possible. I care about the damage I'm taking. And frankly speaking, I'm taking too much damage. And so what happens is I will leave a paper to the last possible moment and do it at the last possible. And I know it's bad. I know it's bad. I'm not trying to say it's good. You should not be doing this. I will leave a paper to the last like 2-3 days.
It sucks, man.
Because that way, like, I will feel the adrenaline rush of having to get it done now.
Procrastination.
Or else it will
my
kill
old
me.
Friend.
And then it is procrastination, I think, but like I think it might even run a little deeper than that, but I'm not sure. I'll have to like, you know, think about myself about that. But like I will leave it to the last possible moment and I'll do it intentionally. I'm leaving it intentionally to the last possible moment too. It's like, oh, I really didn't want to. I used to think that. I used to think, oh, I really didn't want to leave it to the last moment, but I'm just keep procrastinating and it sucks and my mental is just not there. No. Actually, now I've come to accept, no, actually, I intentionally do this shit to myself. I leave it to the last moment and this is a deliberate choice I make in my life. And the reason why is because that means it's the bare minimum amount of time I need to spend looking at the paper. Because I fucking hate having to look at the paper. The last thing I want to do, that's why I don't do like video essays on this channel, or at least I don't have many plans to, is because like I hate the repetitiveness of like having to write like premises to an argument and then lay them out and then like quote it and cite it. I think it's good. I think it's really objectively a fantastic good thing and one of the best contributions you can make to humanity. I really do think that. I just can't fucking do it. There's a part of me that feels so alien, and it's especially because of the process of it as well in like contemporary academia, where it's like you feel so alienated by your work. Like you feel like you're talking to nobody. Like here's the way I see a paper, right? I write a paper, I spent like my heart and soul, I put my heart and soul into writing it. I make it interesting. Now I make it like a decent argument. I make it like backed by sources. I elaborate my position well. I interrogate another viewpoint well, and I offer solutions and alternative suggestions. You know, I do the thing. I offer thoughts on a statement, etc., etc. You're writing the paper, and the paper is sent and I try myself. Okay, here's like a bad thing I do, but like I recognize it's a bad thing if you want to be an academic, which is why like, you know, I'm okay with admitting it's a bad thing because I don't fucking give a shit about being an academic. Like that sounds like hell to me, because when like, or just like being a student, right? I guess when you're writing a paper, when I write a paper, I don't actually care about like if the paper is good. I care about the impact that paper has on a person. Does that make sense? Because the paper is an extension of what I like is my voice and like who I am, right? And like what I say and what I do. Is there enough time to like push it through all those? Side. I feel like there is. And so when if I spend, I don't have enough time. I was greedy. Okay. I'm saved. Okay. Sorry, I was like focusing on this section. But like when I write a paper, or when I like, you know, spend time writing something that is in my own voice, I think of it as like a performance, right? I think of it as like a, maybe this is my background, I don't know, but I think of it as like, okay, this person has to listen to me, yeah, like ramble about something, like speak on something. What matters more? Does it matter more if I obey a certain structure and criteria and like, you know, marking sheet? Or does it matter more that I put something so interesting there that has prompted the person who reads it to like have a profound reflection on what they previously thought they knew about the topic? And that's, you know, preferable, right?
Exactly. If I'm writing for me, I do better.
I can write for me all the time, but like I wouldn't. Like that's not what it is, right? It's in academia. Okay, this is the last one. We just need to avoid, and we're good. Okay, that's it. What's next? It's the fucking bombs, isn't it? What are these? Let's have it in here first. Okay. What is this? Oh, what the fuck? What? 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 What's in these jars? I guess nothing. This is fucking weird. Okay. What's up in here? What are these? Can you knock them over? I guess you can't. We'll worry about that later, I guess, when we get there. But like, I think of it as like, almost a bit like a performance in a way, or like a presentation or whatever, right? And one of the things that, you know, I dislike about paper writing is like someone's paid to read it. They're not enjoying reading my essay. They're not like, yes, like I want to, in my free time, like read this thing that might inspire interesting thought in myself, or, you know, spin my understanding of a topic, or like, you know, challenge it in a way that's meaningful. It's like, this is purely work, and they're grading me based on how well I follow a specific criteria. Can you imagine if you're like a performer on a stage and your performance is so ass that not only are you like, is the audience like empty, like there's just nobody in the audience, right? There's just fucking nobody in there. It's alone, it's empty. And then there's one person there. But instead of that person, that one person in the audience, like in the crowd being there, they like, as someone who wanted to watch the show, you had to pay them money to sit there to watch your show. You pay them money to sit there and watch your show, and then all the time they're looking at your show and they're like, you know, Dave Chappelle was funnier than you. Like every part you could have done better here, actually. Like that sucks. That fucking sucks. I hate writing because of that. I hate writing papers because of that. Like that is the last thing I want to do. And video essays remind me too much of that, so I would not do video essays either. It reminds me too much of this soul-crushing process. Maybe it's just because I'm like a performer at heart. Maybe. I say that, but I'm like uninteresting, so we're gonna have to balance those when we get there. What is this stage? Is it just... okay. It's not too difficult, it's just annoying, I guess, maybe. Like, it's not gonna explode if I hit the jars, right? It's not, okay. Philosophy really doesn't like to write, never thought I'd see it. Here's the other thing. I also hate reading. This is a joke I tell a lot of people, a lot of other of my fellow librarians when I meet them for the first time. Is like, I do philosophy, and I'm probably the only person who enjoys philosophy, but hates reading and hates writing. I hate reading and writing, both of those things, which, you know, I understand, which is not to be confused with I'm bad at those things. No, I'm extremely competent at reading and writing. if needed, I can do it very well. I just hate it because I feel as though when you, like, I can't connect to it if I'm reading something as well as if it was like spoken. Like if it was presented to me, I could connect to it a lot more.
Because why do you hate whimsy and joy?
Sorry, let me correct myself. I hate reading like academic text.
People who hate reading make me mad cause why do you hate whimsy and joy?
Because to me it's like, I'm not saying like, you know, any reading, like, you know, I'll read like, you know what I will read? I'll read dialogue. I'll read script, I'll read discussion forum comments. I love reading that shit because there's like a human behind it is what it feels like. It feels like there's a person talking. And, you know, subsequently, I love listening to lectures. I love sitting in and listening to lectures, even if it's not something at all relevant to whatever the fuck I'm doing.
For fun?
I can read novels. Yeah. I'll enjoy reading novels, but I hate reading like academic work. That shit I fucking despise. Because there's just no soul in it. It's all so empty. It's all just like, you know, if A then B, if B then C, therefore if A then C. And I'm like, oh, fuck off. I don't care. This doesn't speak to my spirit, man. So I hate reading and writing in that regard. Like I hate, and it's not because I'm bad at it. I can do it well. I just don't like it. What is this? What? Okay. Oh, okay. How fast does this launch? Not very fast. Okay. Don't particularly enjoy writing, but unfortunately I'm excellent at it. I feel that. I don't really like it, but unfortunately I'm good at it, so I have to just keep doing it. I feel it. I'm gonna wait for the green light to go. Okay. I'm waiting for the next red light so I can get to the green light. Do you know what I mean? That makes sense. Is this an old ship level? It should be. It looks the part. It looks the part. Anyways, I was trying to... I think I've been derailed for about an hour now. I was trying to talk about the short I recorded. So I was reading... So I ended stream yesterday. And... Sorry, so I turned into a mishmash paper after like a month of it being late, and she'd be like, your writing's good, why did you put it off? Yeah, no, I feel it. Because it's like, oh, you can do it. Oh, why don't you do it more? Because I fucking hate doing it, that's why.
I genuinely hate when I'm writing essays and they have the audacity to ask for a closing paragraph unamused face.
Well, it's less an audacity and more like an academic requirement. Like, to me, it's like, if I have to do it, I'll do it. And I can do it well. And I understand what the expectations are, and I can do those expectations. I just hate the expectations. I just don't agree with them at all. I feel like you're talking to nobody. Like, I feel like if you publish like an academic paper about a thing, you are at most having a discussion with like 5 or 6 other people in the world. At whoa, that goes really fast. Okay. An extremely inefficient way. These little bumps here are supposed to help me, right? I understand the closing paragraph though. Like that makes sense to me. The closing paragraph makes sense to me, and you kind of have to do it. Like you do. Oh shit. That's okay. No, that's not okay. That's not okay. That's not okay anymore. That's not okay anymore. It's not okay anymore. That's okay again. It's okay again. It's not okay anymore. It's not okay anymore. Ow. You fucking... Ah! Okay. Yeah, bring it over, please. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Oh. Cheeky bastards. Just have to end it with a thought to leave your reader with after ending the papers, like a quick summary and then thinking about the overall implications. Yeah, like that shit's like the best part, honestly. I love writing the introduction and the conclusion. I hate everything else. The introduction and the conclusion are fun. They are the only few moments in the paper where you're allowed to like speak like a human being. And every other part of the paper, you have to like you have to be ChatGPT, which is why okay, here's the thing, right? I don't agree with the usage of AI in, you know, your academic work. But can you blame people for doing that when you've been training them to be robots all this time through this system? And out comes a robot that's way better at being a robot than any human could ever be. Can you blame the humans for using the robot to do work that requires them to pretend to be a robot? Can you really fault them for that? I don't think you can. I think this is just like society reaping the seeds that it sows. Anyways, that's like... Okay, can you bring this over for me? Yeah, just right there. Great, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, another cannon section. Do they fire this time? There are bombs there. Me too, man, me too. They still don't fire, huh? Maybe they will soon. Whew. Anyways, I'll say dumb questions like, why are you writing this paper? What motivated you to write it as if the cheating threatened to waterboard my GPA? Well, yeah, like that's the thing, is like you have to pretend to care. And that's fine for if you do care about the thing, because then you don't have to pretend. But if you don't care about it and you have to write it, like that sucks. Which is why I truly do think that, you know, you should only pursue a further education in stuff you give a shit about. And if you don't give a shit about it, you will like figure it out very soon. The biggest thing you'll learn in further education is what you don't want to spend the rest of your life doing. That's the biggest thing. That's the most important thing you learn. You will know for sure you don't want to do this forever. That's what you'll learn. The ones quickly respawn? Gotcha. I'll just go through the middle. It'll be okay. But sorry, I keep interrupting myself. It's been maybe 2 hours since I wanted to talk about it. I did a short yesterday. I closed stream. I opened up Reddit. I saw a thread, or I saw like a post fresh out of the oven. I'm so sorry, by the way, if that annoys people. I understand it does. It annoys me sometimes as well. When people wanted to mention something and they don't.
Hurtful sneeze is writing a paper with a topic you get to choose. Otherwise it's the most disingenuous question, lol. They know damn well why you're writing it.
Yeah, again, right? It has to be something you give a shit about, or else like don't do it. Don't do something you don't want to do. It makes everything harder. Anyways, and then I saw the thread. I saw Anon struggling with wheat bread, and I resonated with it enough. Oh, I should go the other direction. This is not close enough to touch it, is it? Yep, okay. And I thought, this is new. And when I was reading it, I kept reading it in my own voice and then thinking about scenarios I've been in that are similar. So I was just like, I need to read this out as like a short. I think it'd be funny, or like as like a video. I didn't know it was a short until I uploaded it, but apparently they extended it, right? So the shorts are no longer limited to being 60 seconds. It can be up to like 3 minutes. I was like, oh, that's convenient. I could just upload this as a short as well then afterwards. No. And you know what pissed me off is the video is 2 minutes 38 seconds, and Twitter's upload limit for videos is like 2 minutes 20. So I had to split the fucking video in two. It pisses me off. I hate that shit. I literally spent 6 hours doing this shit. And then I was about to go to sleep. And I read that, I was like, I have to fucking do it now. And I got on my microphone and recorded stuff. I recorded the thing. I did like 2 takes, I think. Sent it like, you know, over to my other computer where I do, whoa, what the hell? Where I do editing on, because I don't do editing on the computer, I do recording on. So that's a little weird. Okay. Oh, it feels very violent. Okay. Okay. Ah! Okay. Okay. What is this? Is this a gymnasium? Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Okay. Stuck there. But yeah, it was like 4 a.m. and I was reading it and I didn't have to think, I didn't have to try too hard to channel the energy I needed to read that green text. I just thought it was funny. And it did relate to the whole blanking out when someone's talking to you and like agreeing to coffee that you never really wanted in the first place, but you were trying to be nice. I thought it was appropriate. Am I stuck? I'm not stuck, am I? This is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. I regret it immediately. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, it was very close to being bad, but it's not actually bad. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're getting better. And I just wanted everyone to know what? Whoa! Oh fuck this game. Oh fuck this game. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I just want everyone to know that like that came from the soul, all right? That was a spiritual, like that came from the part of me that was watching the rock roll down the hill. And seeing all of my progress being inevitably just destroyed. Is it gonna stay stuck there forever? It's not. God damn it. Use this editing software, same one as the, yeah, I use Final Cut Pro. I use Final Cut Pro to edit it. Because I do editing on my like Mac computer. Because that's the only, because you know how like you either have to be able to pirate something well, which I can't, or just not be broke enough or have the infrastructural support necessary to like have access to Adobe software that can like, you know, allow you to edit things. Well, I don't have any of that. What I do have instead is stay there please. No, okay, that's fine. What I did have instead was like years ago when I bought this MacBook, I also just bought like the plan that included a ton of like apps, and then instead of it being a bullshit subscription thing, Final Cut Pro is actually just a one-time purchase, which, you know, is just, it's hard to find in today's economy, really. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I'm coming to get you. So, and that's what I've been using for years. And it's not, I know it's not the industry standard. I know it's not as good. I know there are free options. People say that are close enough to Adobe software, but like I learned Final Cut enough that I'm comfortable with it and I can do whatever I need to do on it, I think. But I can't do like fancy things, fancy editing on it. I wish I could. I cannot do fancy editing on it. I also hate editing. Have I talked about how I hate editing? So you have to understand, like, it's 4 a.m. or like 5. I don't remember. I went to sleep at like 7, but like it was like 4 a.m. and I was I was gonna like go to sleep, but then I felt so compelled to do it. I was like, I fucking have to. Like, there's no other thing will satisfy me right now more than if I just booted up my things, recorded the lines, put them together, do the green text, just read it. It'll be funny. It'll be worth doing. And I needed to do it. I needed to do it. And that helps me conquer like the dislike I have for like the actual part of the creative process where you have to put in work. I hate video editing. Video editing sucks. I hate hearing my own voice and having to trim accordingly. It used to be because I just hate hearing my own voice in general. Now I don't hate hearing my own voice as much because I've just inevitably had to get used to it. But also I hate having to choose which, like, oh, I do a take in a line. I hate having to choose which one of my takes is better or worse, because to me in my head I'm like, all of them are good. Whereas if I'm like editing someone else's, like if I'm directing work, for example, like if I'm directing I don't know, voiceover, then I can easily go like, okay, this person's take here was the best one. I like the inflections here. This works for this particular mood and atmosphere. Because in my head, if it's, especially if it's myself, I have to think like, okay, like I can just, oh shit. Okay. You have to resist the urge of like, what if I just do another take? Like, if it's not good enough, what if I just do another take? Because if you're editing purely for somebody else's like voice, then you can be like, well, you can't ask them for another take. They've already given you all the takes. You're just gonna work with what you've got. But if you're with yourself, or if it's just yourself that you're editing, you can there's always in the back of your mind like, what if I just did it again?
Something else. I don't know if I should laugh or feel sad.
That's exactly why I did it. It's because I was like, this is the perfect tone for like how I feel right now. It's at 5 a.m. pushing a boulder up a hill. Oh, fuck this game, man. Am I just sliding down periodically if I don't move? What? Is it like a conveyor belt? What am I on? This is a conveyor belt. I'm being put in the assembly line. What if I stand on top of the jar? I'm slipping when I'm on top of the jar? Of the air on the jar? You've got me fucked up. What if I stand on top of the rock here? Oh my god. Okay, I guess we've got that answered. Like, what is doing this? What is causing this? This game's ass. But I hope everyone enjoyed that, I guess, is what I'm trying to, like, what the conclusive statement I wanted to make out of that was, I did it. It came from the soul at 5 or 6 a.m. I booted up, I dusted off the tools, and I was like, all right, it's time to fucking do something. I haven't uploaded a video on this channel since September of last year. That is 7 months ago, I think, at this point. 6? Like 7 months ago. I have not uploaded a video to this channel because I don't make videos. I hate making videos because if I make videos, I'm gonna stare at it in the video editing thing and for an eternity, and I'm not gonna want to release it because I'm gonna be like, it's not good enough. I could add this here, or I could maybe do an animation here, and I have to learn how to do the animation, but like, you know, it would be really good maybe if I just don't release it yet, and then eventually I learn how to use the software to create that animation. I'll be able to upload it with no regrets, and then it never gets uploaded and it's just sitting there collecting dust. And by the time you finally make peace with it being something like, you're like, something that's good enough, it's already Like it's too late in some sense. Like the moment has passed, right? And it's not just about chasing trends. I mean, like, there's a moment to things, and when the moment is past, it's just not as good. Like, like, timing is important. It really is. If you're telling a joke, like, you need to hit the beat of the you need to hit the beat of the joke well. If the moment is past, it's past. Like, the joke's not as funny anymore. That's what happens when you don't have grippy socks. I don't know what that means. What is a grippy sock? Oh, you're referring to the oil thing. But like, what's a grippy? Like, you mean like a shoe? Do you mean like a shoe? Like an anti-slip shoe? Psych ward socks. What? Why are they grippy? Are you climbing like oil surfaces? Is that why they're grippy? Or is there like no, like wait, now that I'm thinking about it, like baby socks are grippy. They've got like those like plastics on the bottom of the sole, right? Or the whatever that part of the foot is. I don't know. I'm not an expert in like human feet, okay? But like the bottom of it, like on the bottom of your feet, there's like that's where the there's a little plastic dots, right? Is that what that is? That's like because that's a thing that like that's like, you know, young children's socks I'm familiar with. Like they have those. Not all of them are, but a lot of them are, so they don't slip and fall on their faces when they walk. Right, yeah. Ah, I didn't see the bomb there. I didn't see it. That's okay. We learn from our mistakes and we try again. Why are they in the psych ward? Sorry, why do they use that in the psych ward? Do they have to like... I guess I answered my own question. Yeah, never mind. No, you don't have to answer that. I figured it out. I asked the question. I thought about it for a moment. I can see it now. You piece of shit. What if we just keep doing that? What's the worst that could happen if we just trigger all the bombs? As long as I'm here to catch the rock, it should be okay, right? It's just slippery, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I've never had to go to a psych ward. Fortunately, I've been, you know, I'm not mentally ill enough. It felt like I had to when I was playing Needy Streamer Overload, but you know, I finished the game, I got out of it, and I was like, you know what? I'm not mentally ill. I am a human being who's mentally well, like adjusted well enough to handle society's pressures and things without resorting to self-destructive tendencies and behavior. And I'm happy about that. That's good. But they take the strings from your hoodie and shoes hair ties as well. What? Oh, because they don't want you to. I mean, like, yeah.
Chairman will have the rashes if he has to enter a Discord full of the funny, silly people.
I don't like the implications of what funny and silly mean after this discussion, but yeah. You gonna talk more in the Discord with us? No. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? There's no reason why I would do that. If I wanted to spend more energy talking, I would go live and I would start talking. Why would I want to go on the Discord to do that? This achieves the same purpose. Well, it doesn't matter. It's not the case. But if it were, it could still be accomplished by me going live. Let me expend this energy. I guess it's true, but like, I signed up to spend energy doing this because I wanted to do it right, I guess. You need a way to summon you? For what? I'm on my YouTube channel and I go live. I'm live every day this week. This whole week I'm live every day. Next week I'll be probably live every other day. I don't know. Reacted to a message sent? I don't know what you're talking about. Whoop. Okay. But anyways, like the Discord is fun, it's cool. It's just I feel too old for that, I guess. Okay, so you don't have to go on the boards, do you? But what I was saying earlier, I said something earlier about the Discord, and that is like, oh shit, hold on. God damn it. Okay. Wait, that's good. No, that's not good. That's not good. That's really bad. That's really bad. That's really good. That's really bad. That's fine. Okay. That's neutral. Oh, there's more? Okay. I feel like I'm too late. Ah! Okay. Don't do that. Don't ping pong my ball away from me. Oh. Yep. Okay. Stay at the cannons? No? Okay. You didn't see the Twitter memes of women posting about their complimentary socks from their day trips to the psych ward as an expensive vacation. Expensive vacation, all right. Can you afford to go to a psych ward for the nice socks you get there? Come on, like, I can't afford that. Got bills to pay. Fuck. I wish I could afford to just spend time at a hospital and just, you know, be like. I was gonna say, I wish I could just be hospitalized. That'd be such a nice break.
They give you grippy socks in some hospitals too.
Do they now? Interesting. It's like, that's a terrible thing to think. Well, I mean, I don't think I could be catching up at this point, right? So should I just wait till it stops? My fingers hurt. My fingers hurt from pushing this rock up this hill. I just realized, like, I took my fingers off of my keyboard for a moment. Oh, it stopped. Okay. I took my fingers off of my keyboard for the moment. I don't know why I'm waiting for it to stop. It doesn't matter. But like, I took my fingers off my keyboard for a moment, and then like I felt like it felt like the little strings in my finger were like spinning, were like flinging around. My grippy socks from trampoline parks. I see. That sounds fun. Trampoline park sounds fun. Here we are. Big boulder. The plot to a Tom and Jerry cartoon? Is it that they like just want to break, so they're gonna pretend like they're hospitalized or something? Dude, I remember when I got...
Pain can be a strong motivator.
I remember when I got... I suppose it can, yes. But I remember when I got... when I got infected during the pandemic. And I was so happy to be infected. Because I was like, yes! I get a break from all this shit. I get like a whole week. It's not... Because this thing is, it's not just you get a break from like, you know, your responsibilities in life. But you also like you get a break from talking to people, to having to deal with people physically. Oh man, that's so great. I can just be by myself. What? And like no one was allowed to interact with you for a whole week. So when I finally got it, I'm in my room. What did I even do? I was in my room and I was on my PC and I was thinking like I was thinking like I can complete all these games. I had Hollow Knight and like other things lined up that I only played a little bit, hadn't finished. And then I ended up just spending, because I was sick for maybe like a day or 2 days, and then I was completely fine afterwards. But I did feel pretty bad when I was sick, but post being sick, I was fine. And so I was just on Discord talking to people. And then I ended up like, I was so, you know that feeling of like you bring 10 things onto the plane? Because you fear that you're gonna get bored. Like it's like a 10-hour flight. So you pack like 3 books. You get like your Switch. You get like your phone maybe fully charged. You have your headphones charged. You have your music. You have like you have the in-flight like entertainment lined up as well. You looked at all the movies they had on offer, and you've already picked out and you bookmarked all the favorites like that you can choose from. You got like 15 of those lined up that you're willing to watch. And then you just like after they give you the meal, you just fall asleep for the rest of the plane ride, and you don't use any of your own entertainments. I forgot where I was going with that. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? What was it talking about? COVID. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about how it was really nice that I finally had a week to myself, and then I blinked and the week was gone. I blinked and then it's like, I guess you're Charis Euphranor. Look at that. Wow, your test result shows that you're fine now. You can go and interact with people and help out with the chores and everything. I'm like, no, bring me back. I want to be alone. I hate that shit. Not 3 times, amazingly enough. That is, well, I'm glad you survived it 3 times, I guess. I think I've only gone it once, maybe twice, but definitely at least once, I guess. Never got super sick the first 2 times, but for 10 days I had like a 99.5 temp. Chills, fatigue, sore throat, etc. 10 days, damn. I mean, yeah, the string keeps, because there's different strings that keep evolving, right, is the idea? Okay, red light, or green light. Okay, red light, green light. Her time was a fear for 4 days.
Chairman getting test negative for C0 VID. Wait.
No, hold on. I'm still a little sick. Look, I'm sick. Please let me stay in my room. I don't want to do anything. No. Look, I'm still sick, guys. I'm sick of this shit. That's what I'm sick of. Oh. But I remember I was like fortunate enough, and I recognize it's totally like being in an extremely fortunate circumstance. Like I don't want to downplay that at all. That like I'm not saying it's so great to have COVID, guys. Like that's not what I'm saying at all. I was not an essential worker. I did not have to be out there in the fields dealing with all the fucking insane shit that people, you know, that people had to deal with. So I had it good. I totally had it good. And all I'm saying is I'm reminiscing on the times I had it good. And sometimes I fantasize being hospitalized for a bit so I can just avoid having to do all this shit. Just like sitting down, doing nothing. Like, I don't know, reading a book. No pressure in the world. it's quite nice. It could be really nice. My first time moving out of dorm, and I was like, Mom, I feel like shit. And she was like, boo hoo. Yeah, do you know how much money it costs to like
Got
get
home,
a doctor's
checked
appointment?
temp, 102, test, positive. My mom apologized and made me soup LOL.
I got chastised when I got COVID. I wasn't even the first one, I think, in my family too. I don't think I was, at least. Was I? No, I wasn't. But like I got chastised for getting COVID. Like I got thrown into like it felt like I got thrown into the jail cell, or at least that was what they were trying to make it feel like for me, so I would feel bad about getting COVID. But then like they don't understand that solitary confinement is like my favorite thing because I'm a philosophy major. Dude, okay, have I talked about this? It's a weird thing, and I only knew it was a weird thing because I talked about it. If I never talked about it, I wouldn't have known it was a weird thing. But now I have to talk about. Now I'm bringing it up, right? But like I remember many years ago when there was when I had to do a group activity, and we were like discussing what we do. You know, what do we enjoy doing in our time just to relax or whatever. Oh, I did not see that there was anything there. Okay, hold on. Okay. That's not where you want to go. Is there? No, I went too far. Okay. Yeah, but people would be like, "Oh, I like to listen to music in my free time. I like to maybe like listen to a podcast. I like to like read a book." And I said one of the things that relaxes me the most is actually just like I like to sit down in a room. Could be my room, could be any room, doesn't matter what room it is, as long as it's like empty, right? Like just an empty room. Doesn't even matter if the lights are on or off, actually. That doesn't matter either. I just like to sit there and stare at a wall. That's like one of the nicest, most calming things. And that apparently is weird. I need to know if that's weird again. I'm asking, that's why I'm asking now. Is that a weird thing? Because it's, and I'm not thinking about anything. Later words, like afterwards, I think like, or in hindsight, maybe now, I like to call it meditation. Because I am, I guess, clearing my thoughts and clearing my head. But it's not like oh, I need to meditate now. I feel like I need that for my mind state at the moment. It's just, I enjoy the prospect of being witness to nothing. Just a blank emptiness. And just being alone with my thoughts. And just figuring stuff out. Or even not even figuring anything out, just like doing, just like, your wording makes it sound psychotic. This is not insane. Like this is a very, I feel like this is a very like it's basically meditation. Because when I say meditation, that doesn't sound that weird, does it? I'm basically just doing what people do when they meditate, except I don't pay $40 or like some insane amount to go to like a yoga class for someone to play a YouTube video where they're like, there's a person going like, now we breathe and now we do the downward look facing dog or whatever. Like, I don't like, I'm not doing that. That's okay though. That's not insane. That's psychotic. Yoga is like, you're paying money to go to a yoga lesson is fucking psychotic. That's psychotic. Okay. And it's like, how much? It's like fucking $30. What? I'll host your yoga lesson for you for like half that price. I'll do it. And I'm not even gonna play the YouTube video. I'm gonna get on there. I'm gonna go on the microphone. I'll do it. I'll do the, now you have to look, now look west. Now look sideways and stretch your arms outwards and do the tree or whatever they call it for 30 seconds. Like, I'll do that for half the price. I'll undercut the competition. Okay. That's psychotic. Me sitting in my room saving money, that's like a very human and reasonable thing to do. Okay, going to a fucking yoga class or like a meditation class, that's insane. Like, I don't understand how you would do that. Can you hit the corner for me? No, you can't. It's okay. Okay. You're not a psycho, you're a psycho is the totally sane response. I am not crazy. Are you telling me a man just happens to fall like that? He orchestrated it.
Serial killer vibes _ chair heart.
Ever since he was 9, couldn't keep his hands off the cash drawer. But not Jimmy, not our precious Jimmy. How does the whole monologue go again? I need to like look it up. I am not crazy. I need to know how that goes. I know he swapped those numbers. I knew it was 12-6. I know it was 12-16, one after Magna Carta. As if I could ever make such a mistake. Never, never. I just couldn't prove it. He covered his tracks. He got that idiot at the copy shop to lie for him. You think this is something? You think this is bad? This chicanery? He's done worse. That billboard. Are you telling me that a man just happens to fall like that? No, he orchestrated it. Jimmy. He defecated through a sunroof. And I saved him. I shouldn't have. I took him into my own firm. What was I thinking? He'll never change. He'll never change. Ever since he was 9, always the same. Couldn't keep his hands out of the cash drawer. But not our Jimmy. Not our precious Jimmy. Couldn't be precious Jimmy. Stealing them blind. And he gets to be a lawyer. What a sick joke. I should have stopped him when I had the chance. And you have to stop him. You have to stop him. Yeah, that's my defense for like that's my defense for sitting in a room and just kind of staring at a wall. It's like, it's real. It's a like, and I don't mean like, and you have to stare at a wall. It can't be like staring into space or staring outside your window, because that is like, there's shit outside. There's shit that you are now thinking about that's distracting. It has to be a wall, preferably an empty wall. No posters, no sticky notes, no nothing on the board or on the wall, just a blank wall. That's gotta be that. Sit in your room, close your eyes, focus on your breathing, relax each of your limbs individually, profit. That's what I'm saying. Oh shit, that's not the good thing. No, that's dissociating. You have to close your eyes. Does it matter if you close your eyes? If you close your eyes, it's like, you know. Is it okay? Yeah, maybe that's what I'm doing, is like I'm dissociating. Is that weird? Is it like a bad thing? That's what the guy in the that's what OP in the green text did. With place is soft and playing my walls when you. I won't lie to you. I watched that episode of Mindfield, the first one, Isolation, where Michael Vincent Stevens, he does this experiment. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. He does that experiment where he has to stay in like a white room for 3 days in total isolation. I would love to do that, just like for fun. I would love to experience that. I would love to go into those, like, you know, those, like, I know it's a thing in Japan. I don't know where else in the world they have it, but I'm sure they have it in other parts of the world too. But there's those like pods. There's not sleeping pods, but those like floating pods. There's those float like where you can like your senses are like relaxed. What's the word? You're floating in a pod, basically. In like a water pod. Sensory deprivation tank. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Your senses are being deprived at the moment. And you kind of lose your sense of self. You're just kind of like in there. I would love to go. I would love to experience one of those. Please take a page out of the book of the one Twitch streamer who stayed in a dark closet for like a week and literally developed holes in his brain. So I understand it's dangerous. It's not what I'm saying is like, I'll do that like as in, like I recognize, like I know the consequences of my actions, maybe is the way to put it. I'm just sort of like romanticizing the idea that, the rock just stuck there forever. Like, so I'm not gonna do that for like a week and then develop like permanent trauma. Ow. The moment something's not right, I'm stepping out of it, right? The moment I feel like something's gone wrong. But I just want to be like alone in a room and not have to think about any of problems for a long time. But that's like it's an irresponsible thing. It's an irresponsible escapist thing. Totally recognize that, which is why I don't do it. But it's fun to think about, I guess. He also did go without sleep to somewhere else. That's very different.
Sensory deprivation tank. I hate when I become aware of how my skin feels.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I don't want to look out of the window of this mech, of this, like, flesh mecha anymore. I want to just... That's a bomb. That's another bomb. Okay, that's fine. We avoided both of them. How often do you guys, like, feel as though you're looking out of your, like, eyeballs? Do you know what I mean? Like, how often do you feel like you are controlling like a mecha on like the top part of the brain or something, and you're just staring through like the windows? You can do that if you just meditate in a room though. Yeah, but the sensory deprivation helps, doesn't it? Or like it's a different experience, I think. Right now that you said it, fuck you. Good. Not very often, maybe if I'm drunk. Because I experience it like... I don't think I ever like experience it involuntarily. Does that make sense? I'm very good at like because it's not unpleasant. It's just, unless it happens too often, but it doesn't really, for me at least. I'm able to control that well. But sometimes I will think about certain things, such as, oh wow, I'm like, it's kind of like I'm looking through a window and watching like this human being doing their thing. Like I'm looking at myself, not from a third person, but like, I guess maybe that's really the first person experience. I don't know. Yeah, eyes get dry. But I don't really know what causes it. Because it's not like an okay, it can be, but to me it's not an actually, let me think about that. It is kind of an existential thing, isn't it? It is very existential. I don't know what triggers it though. No clue. Spot in my downtown is a pseudo sensory deprivation tank, but it costs $100 an hour to experience it. I wish it didn't cost that much money, but I understand why it would, because, you know, it sounds like a great experience that, you know, one would pay money for, I imagine. Don't push me. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's like when you remember that you can breathe manually, it gets hard to start doing it automatically. I don't understand if it, like, why it's hard. Okay. Because isn't it kind of therapeutic, right? It's kind of like a... when you need to calm down, for example, from your emotions. Like, it's good to consciously be like, you know, in, out, in, out. Maybe not at that speed. Fucking... Okay. And sometimes you forget to breathe, so you remind yourself, I need to breathe, right? If you're sitting there, you're like, fuck, I have to breathe and think at the same time. I know that's a thing, but I've never really had a problem with that. Or like your tongue is resting uncomfortably in your mouth or whatever. No, it's actually resting very comfortably. My tongue has found its place. And it is content staying there, and that's fine. Like, I don't have to feel... like, I don't have to worry about where I should put my tongue. Like, but I know that's, like, apparently a thing that pisses people off. Same with the breathing manually thing. I don't know. Happens to me when I'm laying in bed and I'm like, well, now I can't sleep because I'm focusing on breathing. I see. I do have the keep trying to sleep but can't. I do have that where you need to, like, you want to go to sleep. What's up? Oh, okay. And you're just lying there in bed because you're like, I need to sleep now, and then you can't sleep then because you're thinking about sleeping. Sleeping's hard. I'm just not very good at falling asleep. I'm not terrible. I'm not very good at falling asleep, and I'm not very good at waking up. I hate waking up. Only do that if I just keep thinking. I have to not think. That's how I fall asleep. I realize it's like I have to stop thinking. If I think about something, it's gonna, like, I'm not gonna be able to sleep because I'm just thinking about it. Otherwise my brain loses thinking momentum. I start thinking about how I'm not asleep. Oh, interesting. I do have to, like, tire myself out, I realize. I need to, like, oh, okay, that's fine. And sometimes it's like when you close your eyes, you can't really, like, you can't really keep them closed. Like, you feel the urge, you feel more comfortable opening your eyes than closing them. That's when it really sucks. But I can put people to sleep. Oh shit, I didn't realize the way that sounded until I said it. I was like, I can put people to sleep pretty well though. That's like, I don't struggle with that at all. I'm very good at making people tune the fuck out. Have you talked about my, like, my grandkids? I can put my grandkids to sleep pretty easily. And that's why I was always put on, like, duty to do that. I myself, not that good at sleeping. Like, I'm okay at it, but I'm not like I'm not an insomniac, but I have had insomnia. and sometimes it comes back a little, but I've not like, it's not like a thing that usually is too bad. What I struggle with is like probably like a quality sleep, because I like when I go to sleep I'll have dreams, usually nightmares, but like I prefer nightmares over dreams, honestly. I've talked about this before, right? But if you have dreams that are nice dreams, it just sucks because then you wake up and you're like, oh, that's not real. It's time to snap back at reality. I have grandkids we can't get maidens to have kids with. Well, I'm gonna like adopt, right? But anyways, yeah, like I was put on like, you know, putting to sleep duty a lot when I had to like help my grandkids with that, because I'm like 60 years old, right? So I've got grandkids. And it's so easy. Like I just, you know, I just start talking to them and then they're like, all right, I'm gonna, you know, they just like immediately. Oh damn, it goes really far. Such a doomer mentality. If you have a nice dream, fun. You don't understand the pain of like, okay, maybe, or maybe you do, and you just, maybe you're just like disagreeing with me, but like the pain of like like a nice thing finally happening to you, and then you wake up and you're like, oh, of course that was a dream. Why would that be real? And then you have to just trudge along. Man. Parents are like 65, they don't have grandkids yet. I think there's hope. Well, there's always hope. Find it kind of funny, I find it kind of sad. Dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I can't. Fuck. Ah! Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm in the middle of it. I'm in the middle of this. Ah! Oh! Oh! Okay. I dreams all the time. People who I was friends with in the past who hate me currently still are friends with me. Then it does suck to wake up from it. Yeah, but like that's, I would rather, you know, I have a dream where I'm like, I'm being chased by a chainsaw or whatever, and then I wake up, I'm like, oh, well, that wasn't real. Okay, good. But honestly, I don't like having nightmares. Like I dislike nightmares too. I just wish I could stop dreaming. I hate that I keep dreaming. It's like that's a problem I think I do have. That's like a legitimate like problem that I should probably get checked at some point in the future, but you know, maybe not now, I guess. Where like I just dream too much, and I don't get, because your quality of sleep is worse if you dream. I think objectively speaking that's the case, because your body is not afforded enough time to rest if you do that, right? I think anything that causes unnecessary distress is never preferable to something that makes me happy, even if it's not real. Maybe the reason why I say what I say is because like that I feel more distressed when I wake up from a nice dream, and then like I get the distress from, oh yeah, that's not real, fuck. Dream almost every day. Yeah, like same, and I don't like that. I wish I could stop, because you don't feel well rested, do you? Or I do. I don't, at least. Like on the off days where I finally just have a dream-free sleep, I feel super well rested. It's so nice. When has dreams, you just forget them when you wake up? No, but like, I mean, like, really, I do mean, god damn it, I do mean like well dreams rested. That I don't know actually. You do? Well, okay, I don't know that. Maybe it's just me. I just feel like my quality of sleep's not very good. I don't know why. I'm in our sleep talkers. Ooh, was I a sleep talker? I don't think I was. I think I was like a sleepwalker though. I slept walked once or twice, I think, in my life. I think the first time I did it, like I was in it was impressive because I was sleeping on the top bunk of a bunk bed. And I'd actually gotten down from my bunk bed and then walked out to the living room. And I think my mom was there. And she asked me what I was doing, and I didn't respond, obviously, because I was like sleepwalking. And then I picked up my cup of water. I don't know how the fuck I did that, but apparently I picked up my cup of water and I put it up to my lip, and I like tilted the cup just so that the water was right about to reach my lip. It didn't, or at least I don't think it did. And then I walked back to my bed. I got back up into my bunk bed and I just fell back asleep. Or like I just went back in there. But I was asleep the entire time. Were you stressed? I think I'm always stressed. Maybe that's why. That has something to do with it, maybe. I keep thinking it's like dreams, but I guess maybe not. Sleepwalking is triggered by stress and anxiety. Well, I don't think that particular moment I was very stressful though. I think that particular moment I was just chilling, but I don't know. Maybe I was and I just don't remember. Raise Yoko? I don't know what that is, Jessica. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is. But I don't really talk in my sleep a lot. Or I don't at all, actually. I don't talk in my sleep. I accidentally punched my BF in his face when I was asleep because I was fighting someone in my dream. Your limbs are supposed to be paralyzed when you sleep. They are. Dude, I've had sleep paralysis. I don't think I've met the demon itself, but like I've had sleep paralysis where like my body's asleep but I'm awake. That shit is scary. I've had that a few times. Recently actually. Somewhat recently. I think last time I had that, it was a few months ago, I think. But like in my head I'm like, oh, I'm awake, but then my body is not awake, so I couldn't move my like limbs, and then my eyes were like, I could barely move my eyes. That was tough. I remember that was like I was drifting in and out of like a nightmare as well. It wasn't really a nightmare, it was more like a dream that I guess turned into a nightmare, but I was drifting in and out of that. Oh shit, oh shit. Don't touch it, you bastard. And I was trying to get up, but I couldn't get up because I knew it was a dream, and I was like, I'm just trying to get the fuck up, man. And my body was not responding to me. And that was when I had the sleep paralysis. That was scary. Oh, my sleep is absolutely nonsense. It's proper grammatical syntax, but it makes no sense. I see. What do those hammers do?
Asterisk, holy shit, my brain farted really hard.
It's also heard me laughing in my sleep as well. I think that would be scary to witness. No, it's not that scary. I think. I've heard people laugh in their sleep, and I just thought it was funny. Why? Fuck you. Oh, ah! Wait! Wait! No! Oh, okay. Alright. Off we go. Wait. No, off we don't go. We do not. No, we're not going. We're We're actually back. We're back. We're actually so back. We are actually so back. Did you control the dream? No, I couldn't. No, I couldn't. Not at the moment. Not at that moment. I was straight up paralyzed. I was trying to wake up, and I knew I was awake, but my body was not awake. Bad sleep paralysis. I've seen the shadow. Ah! I didn't think it would go that far. It didn't look that fast. No paralysis in sleep. No, I was paralyzed in the dream and in reality. But I couldn't wake up to get out of the dream, because I usually can. When I'm fully awake, like, so I don't know how to describe it. I was awake.
When I talk in my sleep, it's apparently scary because I'm speaking with the coherence of being awake and my eyes are open / I'm sitting up. But my BF hears me talk and is just like, go back to sleep.
Your eyes are open when you're sleep talking? That's fucking wild. That's wild. That is kind of weird. I just stay there? Okay. I can get you.
Halfway in between sleep and not sleep.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. I'm like halfway between, but I think that I'm awake, but I can't wake my body up, and it's horrifying to like want to. I'm like, I just want to move my eyelids and then move my arms, and I can't do that. I've had that a few times. It's not pleasant. Anyways, when I like sleep, I don't like have nightmares. It's more like, it's not like shit.
Your REM cycles are a mess, Chairman.
Maybe it is, yeah, but it's not shit that like scares me. And when I have nightmares and like it's unpleasant, it's not the stuff that scares me in real life, because there's a lot of stuff that scares me in real life that I would think, oh, that's what's manifesting in the dream. Actually, no, but what the shit that happens in my dream is like, it could be nonsensical, and it could just be things that like, this has never scared me. Why is this part of the dream? Because like, I'll have dreams where it's like, oh, I'm in like a public speaking event, and then I'll wake up and be like, what the fuck? Like, why was I stressed out in the dream?
My dreams are always messed up due to mental illness, but I sleep so deep you just see me sleeping peacefully while I'm actually experiencing the horrors.
I was gonna say, well, that's nice, until he said you actually are experiencing the horrors. That's not nice. Do some people have sex in their sleep? That's crazy. That's fucking... what? If you're asleep, you're asleep. You go to fucking sleep. I don't know. Like, yeah, like I'll have dreams that just don't make sense. Like nightmares, maybe not really nightmares, but like unpleasant dreams that don't make sense that they're unpleasant until like when I wake up, I realize that doesn't make sense. What the hell? How can you give consent in your sleep? It's a tricky thing. It's a tricky thing, but you kind of just talk to the person, I guess. We love peeping the horror. Do a funny bit and someone just dies. One person from chat will die. Which one of you is dying first when we peep the horror?
Yeah, and some dreams seem more real than reality.
That shit is scary. But like, it's not shit that will like, I freak out a lot more in reality than in dreams. Like in dreams, I'll be like, that's unpleasant and I don't feel good. But then I wake up and be like, that was nothing actually. Me, I volunteer, I'll do it. You're not supposed to volunteer. You have both failed. You have failed the question. You have failed it. You are not supposed to volunteer. There's a case of a man who essayed his partner and got fully acquitted because he had a sleep disorder. Was not only completely unaware, but was mortified. That's pretty crazy too. Holy shit. But I'll have like the standard, because some dreams I'll have that makes sense. You know, for example, you'll have the, and this is a common, frequent thing that happens with people as well, I'm sure. Like, so maybe some of you can relate. But like I have like every like fortnight, I'll have the dream where all my teeth fall out. Like that shit just, that shit just happens every other week. And like, I know that's a common dream too, because I looked it up and it's like, yeah, like this is a sign that you are stressed out about stuff and you think things are out of your control, etc., etc. Like that's like a dream that a lot of people have. I'll have that like every other week. I don't know why they're so common, like specifically teeth. Like that's such a weird thing that we all kind of have. I don't know, but it makes me feel a little more like, I'll have those dreams and then, you know, obviously they feel bad because all my teeth are coming off. But then the moment you realize it's a dream, or I realize it's a dream, and, you know, I can wake up from it, and I wake up, I go like, oh, I had that dream again. But like, but there's a lot of people that have that dream too. So I guess I'm thinking like, you know, how many people in the world also just woke up or like are about to wake up from like a teeth falling out dream, you know? Never had it, but I had one that was falling off the building. I've had those too. I've had the falling on the building dreams, but those are really quick because those wake me up, because that triggers it's like the thing your body does when it tells itself that you're falling, and then you go, oh, and you kind of like jump yourself back. Those are pretty quick. Looked it up. There's a higher prevalence of those dreams happening to people who grind their teeth in their sleep. Do I grind my teeth? I don't think I ever grind my teeth, not even in my sleep. It's just an uncomfortable thing to
Hey,
do.
Chad. Hey, Chairman.
Hello, Zero. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Zero. What does it do with teeth proximity to brain? I don't know. Does it? There's a lot of people who with anxiety tend to have sleep grinding. Interesting. I do get okay, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. That's inappropriate. But there are some like ways. I don't know actually. Like sometimes it feels like dreams are uncontrollable, but sometimes I feel like there's like ways to control like the dreams you get. Like you can have like a good dream, I feel like. I don't know if you like thought it in, but I have mandibulatory, which is like the telltale sign. I can control my dreams, for I can't control them, but I can like influence not my dreams themselves, but like the tone of it, you know, a little bit. Like if I'm reading something, because what happens when you dream is like or when you go to sleep. When you go to sleep, you say it. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about a way to. What the hell? I gotta think about a way to like how I can like phrase it. I want to phrase it properly. But I was gonna say there's like a tone. Let me think about how I'll say it and then I'll say it. But like, let me say this other thing first. But like, because when you go to sleep, what your mind is doing is it's putting like your short-term memories into your long-term memory, right? Which is why it's so important to get extra sleep, especially if you need to, like, you know, do a test the next day or whatever. Like, sleeping is so important because you're transferring the short-term into long-term. But I always thought that when you have dreams, it's because it has something to do with the memories that are being transferred, which is a very, like, I will admit, a very oversimplified, like, inside out-esque like way of looking at it, which I think is also just entirely wrong, but I don't know. I have dreams of people if I think about them a lot when I'm awake, but it's a lot about the level of control I can maintain. Even then, dreams are not guaranteed. It's less like the people, more like from less like those things specifically, more just like the general vibe of whatever it was I was thinking about throughout the day is reflected in the dream. So if I was particularly stressed, like if I have a bad day, I have bad dreams, I guess maybe is like the way I'll put it. Or not a bad day, but like a particularly somewhat stressful day, I'll like have that. And that goes from everything from, like, you know, what you did in that morning to like what happens at night. Do you see where I'm going with this? I'm trying to talk about this now. Hold on. Because, okay, let me think.
OPP Srey. Bad explain. God, vs bad. Day to day.
No, I don't. That's not what I'm saying at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. That's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm leading into. There's but like you, like if I and like I just don't have the time to do this. But if you could do certain things like before you sleep, or what I have found is like if I can find the time to do certain things before I sleep that like to de-stress, it usually makes the dreams less like awful. But like that depends on if I actually am able to like, is this gonna push too far in? No. Maintain like not stressing myself out, because I'm really good at stressing myself out. Like if I need to, I definitely could do that very easily. Did I have a dream though during the first night after using the phones in an office job where I was like putting phones in hold constantly? Yeah, because you're like, that's what I'm thinking, right? Is like, it definitely does correlate, not just like sometimes specifically the content of the dream, but sometimes it's also just like the vibe of the dream, right? What I'm trying to say is like, if you go to sleep with like a less stressful, like a less stressed out vibe, from what I find, it's actually quite like, it allows the sleep to be less stressful for me. That's what I mean. But if I spend an entire day doing math, I will just go to sleep dreaming about math. Yeah, exactly. This part seems quite forgiving and pleasant. What's going on? Where's the trap?
Falling out, off the building. Nightmares or anomaly.
Those things are more common, yeah, but like, as tangent inappropriate. Why did you want? What I'm trying to say is Okay. What I'm trying to say
Don't
is
jinx it, bro.
if you fall if what you do right before you fall to sleep is comforting and just pleasant and not stressful, that helps a lot with not having like a stressful sleep, I guess. But you can't rely on it, I think. I don't know. Is that lava? Okay, we'll time to find out. Okay, that what I was trying to say, which I just didn't say at all, is like I have found that the okay. Close your eyes, close your ears and eyes if you are not, if you want to hear, if you don't want to hear this, okay? But like I have like, if you are consuming pornography, I just have to start the sentence that way. If you like, the quality of what you are being exposed to actually does kind of correlate to, like, if you're just like, if it's right, you know, right before sleep and you have something that's just you have something on that's just unholy, you're like, you know, this is not gonna look good at the pearly gates, then like consequently your sleep is like worse. But if you have something on that's like, you know, like you would never want anyone to see anything you do, but if it came to it, you wouldn't be that embarrassed about it. That type, like stuff that's just kind of pleasant, I find helps my sleep a lot. So, and I think making that connection, and this is like probably a somewhat recent connection I made, but making that connection has allowed me to, I think, understand the ASMR psychology a little better. That's what I wanted to say. It's only if you're guilty about it. I don't know if it's just guilt. I think it's just generally like
a quick prayer,
like,
and
you have to feel
Marias before sleeping gives you dreams. That's what Charis said.
A quick prayer, yes. No, but it's like, you know, like if you just happen to, you know, like if you didn't sink too far into the souls of depravity, and it's just kind of nice, then I feel like consequentially your dreams are also kind of nicer. I don't know what that means. I don't understand. St. Peter would be proud, God. Would you be guilty? That's not what I'm not guilty about it. That's not what I'm saying. Or I guess, yeah, that's not what you're saying I'm saying. But yeah, like but there is some shit that's kind of like, you know, you're done and you're like, this was a mistake. And there's some stuff that's so good, you're like, I gotta bookmark this for like future purposes, right? Ow, ow, ah! Okay, all right, here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's like a nice, I guess, like safety point. Philosophy of Dreams stream when? Didn't I do that? Didn't I talk about it? Didn't I talk about the Philosophy of Dreams? No, I didn't. I said I would do it at some point. I didn't do it yet, though. I did say I would do it at some point. Yeah. No, I have not. I have not done a stream talking about the flaw. I talked about when I've listened to like an ASMR thing for the first time and I had a dream about it and I freaked out. No, I talked about dreams when I was doing my... Oh no. Okay. I talked about dreams when I was discussing... How do you deal with this? What the fuck? No, 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 no. I see what the problem is now. Okay. When I was this, it was the philosophy of time stream. And I just talked about briefly how time moves our time perception is so strange when you're dreaming. And then I brought up when I watched like an ASMR video for the first time, or not for the first time, but when I like put it to my, like I listened to it right before I went to sleep. Not when I didn't listen to it going to sleep, but I listened to it right before going to sleep. And it was like, and then like I got ganked, like I got invaded in my dream by like that VTuber. I think it was Charis Euphranor. I don't remember whose stream it was in particular, but I was like literally doing research, and I don't use the word research in the haha funny way. I'm legitimately, this is like, the purpose is for study. And I was like listening to it. I was like, okay, that's how it's done. I understand. And then in my dream, I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on? You remember a lot of your dreams? No, only some. I can make the effort to remember them because I'll remember them as I wake up, but between when I wake up and like I go to the bathroom, I'll probably forget it. But if I want to remember a dream, I can just write it down, or like I really commit it to my memory, and then I can bring it back up.
Not only notable person in my dreams, J.K. Simmons yelling at me.
J.K. Simmons yelling at you. Is he yelling at you to like be a better drummer? Is he yelling at you to like, you know, to contribute to Aperture Science? Or is he yelling at you for like pictures of Spider-Man? It depends. Or is he yelling at you because you're at Moonrise Towers and you're trying to like take him down? You know, what's the J.K. Simmons you're listening to? It depends. Listen, ASMR stream, you said you would do it. I said I would do it at 1,000 subscribers. Is when I said I would do it. I said anyone who's asking me for it, you don't have to ask for it. It will happen. It's just, you know, it's a matter of time. So you just have to be patient, I guess. Are you ever gonna tell us the chat member that was in the one dream where you're watching YouTube video? Do I still remember who it was? I do remember who it was. Yeah, I do remember. Because it was not only like the name. Ow, I got squished. Because it was not only the name of that chatter, it was also their like profile picture. Like the dream again, right? The dream was I was watching like a video essay, and I was like, this is a really good video essay. I forgot what the video essay itself was about. I just remember like watching it. I was like, yeah, this is good. And then I looked down into the YouTube or whatever. This is in the dream. I looked down into the profile or info, and it was like one of the chatters that show up frequently to streams. It was their name and their profile picture, and I was like, oh, I didn't know this person does video essays, huh? Interesting to note. I must tell them that next time when I go live that like they did a pretty good video essay. That was like what I was thinking. He's yelling at me to get better pictures of Spider-Man. That's unfortunate then. J.K. Simmons voiced Cave Johnson? Hell yeah, he did.
But who was it though? Danny Gonzalez is a Euphronoria?
You will never know. Danny Gonzalez? I don't think so. I don't think Danny Gonzalez is a Euphronoria. I don't think anyone I watch is a Euphronoria. I guess maybe like one of my other mutuals called Faye Drosera got gifted a membership yesterday in the wall of text when Tara Ditto sent like 50 gifted members. I think she got one of the memberships. She's like the only person that's like, I watch their stuff too. Everyone else here, it's like, I don't know any of you, and I don't think any of you even make things, and if you do, I don't watch them. You can ask me to watch it. I won't. But you can ask me to. I won't. That's fucked up. That's a fucked up thing to say. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I'm not gonna say it then. I'm not going to say it. I already said it, but like I won't say it again. What if I gave you $1? To do what? Oh, to like say the name? No.
I've actually considered doing a video essay at some point on Twitter /anti-ship discourse and the rise of Puritanism.
That seems interesting. I haven't really considered video essays yet, but yeah, there's like...
I'm just shitty at editing.
That's the struggle. I think I'm fine at it. It's just, it takes so much fucking work that I'm not sure if I'm just not ready to do that kind of work yet because I'm lazy. This is the same fucking spot. This is the same goddamn spot. This is the same. No. Oh no. Oh no. Once one game for yes or played ego. That's exactly why. That's literally exactly why I'm not going to talk about it. The last thing any one of you need to know is like I had a dream where you made a video essay and then I enjoyed it. It's not even a real, it doesn't even exist. This doesn't even exist. Okay, I see why those things at the side are for. They're to punish you. That's the thing. The rolling up is not that difficult, but the coming down is very punishing. I see. I understand. Yeah, I promise one whole river head. That's we're never, I'm never bringing this up again. I'm never bringing this up again. I do still remember the person and their like name and profile, but no. Like I could.
No.
It's a lot of restraint because I'm just curious. I could stalk like everyone's profiles on like YouTube, but I'm not going to. I have decided against that. I think that's weird, and I think unless it's relevant, I won't do it. But there's a part of me that's like a little curious. I'm like, what the fuck does this? Because there's a lot of shit that's like, okay, I did this back when I had like maybe like 70 subs or something.
Give us one hint.
Not because I wanted to like stalk people.
RN?
Is the person in the chat right now? Let me scroll up a bit. See how many people. How many? What the fuck? What's my concurrent right now? 10? Oh, that's a good number. Is the person in chat right now? Yes. And you are never hearing about it again. Okay. Hold up, I think I missed something. Low-key Spider-Man in wheelchair. Do you remember that? No, I don't. I don't know what that is. Sorry. Please forget I said that. Okay, gotcha. Remember after one of the character streams had a dream where you got to like 10k overnight, I was like, oh my god, deserved. I remember you telling me about that. And I was like, I wish that were true, but it's not. Sorry, but no offense. No, it's fine. I just don't know what you're talking about. You know, 10 concurrents really good. Like, I'm feeling really good about that. I'm sure the motivation, I'm sure it'll die down in due time, but it's really informed by the recent like surge of membership and the male loneliness epidemic stream. Maybe the 10 concurrents pretty good. You're top 1% of Twitch already if you have like 3 or more, right? I'm not on Twitch, but that's pretty good. Because everyone got to give the subs. Yeah, and everyone's like, you know, I better actually use this membership. I better utilize this and spam the emotes while I can because it's only for a month. I mean, like, it's $1, so shouldn't be too bad. Maybe I should be slower for this section. Okay, one more hint. What's the first? You're pushing it. No, I'm not giving you one more hint. There's no hint. There are no hints. You don't even need. Well, it's like it's not even. This isn't even a real thing. This is not a real event. None of this is not like I woke up and nothing happened. Like I woke up and now then the only reason
what if I
thought
gave you $1.
stop. I'm not talking about it. No. There's literally no reason that this should matter, and that's why I'm not addressing it or entertaining it. You might be able to account for April Fools, so I had like 4 concurrents. That was fun. Nice. Hope that was fun. Hope streaming was fun. Increases the chances of a love rate if you're on Twitch, though. I guess. Rating culture is a lot better on Twitch, that's for sure.
Did the person in the dream currently have a channel membership?
You stop asking me questions.
Why can't you put the ball on the red dirt?
You can put
It
the
was
ball
fun.
there. You can put the ball.
I
So
should post clips.
you can put the ball on the ball can be on the hot rock. But you can but you'll take damage. So if the rock ends up there, you will have to, or you can't, like if you're pushing the rock up on this on the hot floor, on the magma floor or whatever this is, I don't know what this is, right? On the volcanic floor, then you will take damage, and when you take damage or when you flinch, you drop the boulder. Sorry, yeah, it's you didn't know that because I stream at 720p, because like that's the highest rate I can stream at is 720 fucking p, because my computer cannot handle anything more than that. So it's probably a bit hard to see what's going on, but that's what's going on. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Oh fuck. Ah! Ah! Okay, there we go. Need the answer to satisfy your curiosity? You really don't. There are other more meaningful things to be curious about. Things there, I've had to scroll up to see if they were here. Or did I do that just to make you think that? To throw you off from like... I don't even... Why am I need to stop entertaining. We're gonna talk about something else. What are we talking about? Fuck, quick, hurry up, Charis Euphranor. I think there's something else to talk about. I had... After the wasp incident again, I was thinking about it. I had like an Eren Yeager moment. And what does that mean? That means that I had a moment in myself where I was like, I wish I could just kill every single wasp in existence. I want to just destroy every wasp on Earth. Surely that cannot be that bad for the environment, right? It's one of those things. It's like mosquitoes, right? Where it's an objectively just terrible thing in our ecosystem, and everything would improve. Our wildlife diversity, like human, like mortality rates would just all be better if mosquitoes did not exist, right? I feel that way about wasps as well now.
That's not true for mosquitoes.
Is it not? It's the same fucking spot. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? This is a trap. That's what I'm doing wrong. It's because that's a trap. Like, you should not be there. All right. My day was stressful and it will continue to be stressful. My condolences, and I hope it gets better. Sugar water and soap in a bottle to bait and trap flies and wasps. I mean, like, that makes sense. I don't like that I have to even do that. Like, fuck that. A lot of animals rely on them for food. For wasps? Really? What eats a wasp? I know bees fight wasps, but like, that's like that's for self-protection, right? Because wasps will eat the bees. I thought wasps eat other insects, right? That's what they do. Or like they eat bugs and just things including bees. Mosquitoes are a food source for a bunch of insects and invertebrates. Is it? Then why did we like try to, didn't humanity try to, we tried to breed like a specific type of virus on like a mosquito or like a few mosquitoes that would kill off all the other mosquitoes, right? Like, didn't we try to do that shit? It didn't work. I forget why, but like we tried to do that. And I thought one of the reasons we tried to do that was precisely because it was something like you had to, like, it was something that had to be done in response to, like, you know, I forget exactly what it was in response to, but anyways, like, it was like, and it wouldn't be that destructive to the environment, which is why we did it, right? It was Singapore. Yeah, because they carry infectious diseases and other things like that. And it was stupid of us to do so. Was it? Was it really stupid of us to try to do that? I didn't know that was the consensus. I don't know anything about this. So you're glad it didn't work. I see. So yeah, so that's why I was like, you know, didn't we really just actually weigh it and do the math? Sorry, I need to rest my hands for a bit. Didn't we weigh it and do the math and go like, you know what? Yeah, we can lose out on. Give me a second. Drink some water. Removing any animal from the ecosystem will have devastating results. So to me, that's like a common sense thing. Like, yeah, of course, that makes sense to me. But when I was thinking about like how we almost, you know, tried to genocide like the mosquitoes, I thought it was because a group of scientists, they did like the math and they looked at the ecosystems they were impacting and they were like, yep, we've looked at the long-term consequences and everything bad that could happen is an acceptable loss compared to the gain that we have of eliminating the disease-carrying mosquitoes from the earth. Like, I thought that was what it was.
Mosquitoes also exclusively drink my blood and scar the shit out of my arms and legs, but I still have respect for their place in the ecosystem and food chain.
I don't know if I would say I have respect for them, but I would say that like I unfortunately have to tolerate their presence. I think for a very long time in my life I was a mosquito magnet. So
but all species.
So all of my all my friends would just go, hey Charis, okay, can you just like, well, they wouldn't say that, but like they would joke about how, oh, it's great that we have Charis here because like he can just
I am define LD a mosquito magnet.
He can just soak up all the mosquitoes. And like because of that, like for a long time I couldn't wear shorts. I had to wear like longer pants, which would make me sweat a lot, but like, you know, that's like the price you pay. Because like when I wore shorts, it would just be like mosquito bites everywhere on my leg. And that sucked. Oh shit. Ah! Nano snap all the mosquitoes 50-50. Well, I don't know if it's that magical, but I wish. What is going on? Okay. I fucking hate the mosquitoes. But like I thought that some team of scientists were like, this is acceptable loss, we should do it. We should go ahead and do it. And then we just failed for some reason and we haven't tried since, right? I thought that was the case. But I guess not. If in which case, right? I guess we can't really genocide the wasps either, because the wasps are probably like slightly less worse than the mosquitoes, right? Only female mosquitoes are biting for blood anyways. All the males are pollinators. This really says a lot about society. I'm kidding. Oh. I see why there's there's this specific type of people love to appeal to biology and nature then, because there's a lot of explanations there. Classic chairman misogyny. Oh. Don't blame me, okay? I'm trying to get my male viewership up. I actually think we're on 50-50 now. In fact, we might even lean a bit more towards men. But that's skewed because those analytics are accounting for all the watch hours I got from the male loneliness epidemic stream. I'm trying to gauge what my, like, maybe not long term, but like my average, like, concurrent stream, like, or concurrent and also, like, you know, subsequent later VOD watcher people are. Like, that's what I'm trying to gauge. And so I think if including the 0.6k views I got on the fucking male loneliness epidemic stream, there's actually not that many men not enough men to balance it out either. So I need to appeal to them more is what I'm trying to say. I will say that it was 95% men who clicked on the analytics are this, right? I know some people were curious. The analytics for the male loneliness stream so far are like 95% men and 5.5% female is what the statistics are telling me.
Adolescent stream would bring even more.
It probably would, yeah. Fuck, oh shit. Ah! Damn, okay, alright. Alright. You have to like O blood, but I'm A and get bit like crazy. I don't remember what blood type I am. Total? Well, 90 like 4.5 or something. I don't know. I round up. Overweight and pregnant people tend to get bit a lot from what I've heard, but I'm neither of those things. I'm neither.
Math is matching.
I am not either of those things. Why do mosquitoes keep biting me? It's not fair. I thought it was because of like my blood sugar or something. Because I used to eat a lot of sweets. Too much, in fact. It's one of the things that's motivated me to just not eat as many sweets. Are you thick? Not really. I had like, okay, my weight definitely like fluctuated back and forth quite rapidly many years ago, but now and of late it's been very stable. But I do remember like I was like for one moment like the chubby kid. Like I don't think I was ever like too overweight, but I was like sometimes I was a little chubby and sometimes I was like really skinny, and I like that shit could like in maybe 2-3 years I could bounce between those labels like 2, 3, 4 times, and then you know eventually I kind of just settled down as like I guess just average. Like I feel like I'm by the metrics of which I am measured in probably average, probably. Blood sugar does affect it, right? Yeah. So I thought it was probably just because I ate too much ice cream or whatever. Stronger than I can't let go sweets. Chocolate's the stuff I have a tough time letting go of, but to me it's not like letting go because I'm not like I'll never eat a chocolate again. But to me it's like I'll save the chocolates for more special occasions so that when I do have them it feels more meaningful, and that works. That maybe it's a mind trick, maybe it's legitimate, I don't know, but it works for me. Instead of having sweets every day, I'm like, oh, I'm saving it for a really special occasion. And if it's not a really special occasion, I'm like, you know, fucking, well, if it's not, I'm just gonna drink water and go to sleep and not think about it.
Weight fluctuations usually caused by hormones.
Usually caused by hormones? I guess that tracks then, because I was, That was like maybe 50 something years ago, or like 40 something years ago was when my weight fluctuated a bit, among other things. Jared is hormonal. I'm not anymore. That's why I was like, I've not been fluctuating in a long time. I'm 60. I'm well beyond that, okay? Like dark clothing? What? Really? Fuck. Well, maybe that's my problem. Or it was, at least. We'll literally chalk the whenever, I don't care. I mean, no, that's like, that's fine, but I can't do that because I have like, I had a friend who's like a relatively young friend. Like this person is in their like 20s, and he got like a diabetes scare, and that freaked me the fuck out. I was like, holy shit, what? This can happen at that age?
Wear less goth clothing to keep the mosquitoes away.
Like, I'm 60. I really gotta watch after myself then if you couldn't get that at like, you know, the 20s, or like, you know, a scare. It's like you almost got it, I think, or something. I don't know. Oh, fuck. All right. This is hard. This is hard. This fucking sucks. This section fucking sucks. This section is ass. Fuck this section. Ugh. Got ADHD, this shit doesn't work for me. Then I don't know. Then I'm trying to. What's like an ADHD solution then? I don't know. ADHD represent. I feel like most of my. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like most of my. Not just my chat, but like probably the people that watch these streams. Your like, there's probably a good amount of you guys that are like neurodivergent. I'm like fairly certain there's at least some level of neurodivergence here, but the thing is also like neuroatypicality is more common than neurotypicality. Isn't that the thing? Like, it sounds unintuitive, but that's the case, right? Like, it's more common to be neurodivergent than to be neurotypical, which is funny because the phrasing or the term typical and atypicality would lend you to believe that that's like not the case.
Probably. I don't know.
Dude, what's going on? What the fuck? How do you? Ow! 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 Doing the Tom and Jerry scream. Oh! That wasn't the Tom and Jerry scream. That was just me screaming.
What's going on? Seems many ADHD people here, huh?
That's what it feels like, yeah. Just wear goth clothing and wear specific fabrics. Gotcha. You can bite through denim? Fuck. Same, I want instant gratification. Why are you watching my stream then? There's like no gratification to be gained instantly. When I do anything, I'm like, I'm gonna take time to do it. And it's gonna... Like, I'm literally pushing a rock up a hill. But anyways. Could you please clarify? So, sorry, neurodivergence is when you are... How do I explain this? Sorry. It's when you have certain conditions that, for example, may impede mental conditions, I think, that may impede your learning, for example, when you get diagnosed. For example, certain children, or like, you know, children as in like they get diagnosed when they're children, but just certain people might have things like autism or dyslexia, which may impact the way they learn in a school environment, but outside of school environment, it's like perhaps they are, you know, deemed like, if it was like maybe 50 years ago or maybe just 20 years ago, you would just kind of think of them as, oh, they're just weird. Like, oh, it's just our weird person. They're just weird because, you know, they're just weird. Right? Nothing more than that. They're just weird. But then now it's like we have a more sophisticated understanding of it. I'm not sure if calling them disorders as well is the right approach either. And there's like a lot of debate as well for whether or not you call things disorder. For example, like autism is classified, I think, officially as autism spectrum disorder. But the word disorder implies that there's kind of like it's like something's wrong. And that's not quite, and that's a controversial kind of approach to dealing with it. Oh, you push it in the middle, I think. Oh wait, that works. That works. Okay. Okay. Oh, you do this. That's what you do. You do this. Okay. Oh my. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh no. That's okay. Fucking rocks. Is that a house in front of me? Ow. Ow. Ah! Ooh! Keep going forward. Keep going forward. Okay. Are we done with this section yet? No, there's more. Fuck. It just means your brain does not work the same way as like a lot of people in society's brains work. You'll find that most of society is built, or was built, in ways that accommodate for neurotypicality, I guess. So if you have no problem just kind of existing in society, doing things like going to work or like, you know, going to school, then, and like talking to people or whatever, then it's likely that you're either neurotypical or you're not very divergent. Which is going to make your life a lot easier. Your life is a lot easier if you're not neurotypical, generally speaking. Sorry, I can't do like a really good explanation because like I don't know, and I don't know the clinical, like I don't have the clinical precision. What is that? What the fuck? I don't have like the clinical precision to explain what exactly it is. All I know is autistic kids are fucking annoying as hell. And like there are ways you have to kind of deal with them in specific ways that are not the same way you deal with like non-autistic kids or whatever. And that I also might be, but you know, that's not something I want to think about a lot. Inside or outside school environment, you're just suffering? Well, there you go. You're probably neurodivergent. It is what it is. There's a lot of, I was gonna say there's a lot of us out there, but I don't think I officially classify as neurodivergent, so I'm not going to. I'm actually very typical. Some would even say normal. I have no mental illnesses at all. I'm very sane. It's weird though, because they're in the minority. Yeah, but like it's also because the way I think of it is like the through line. It's even though like, okay, everyone's got like, a lot of people have got something going on, but the things we have going on that make us different are the things that make us different. But the things that we have going on that make us the same have become the fabric of society.
I still don't understand ADHD or AD.
I don't either, and I wouldn't like dare try to give you an explanation for what it is. Beyond just people who are diagnosed with either of them, and they themselves have a strong overlap and correlation with each other actually. But people who are diagnosed with that tend to have special like needs that need to be accommodated for in like a school setting. That's like really the main thing I can tell you. In society, we don't give a fuck. In society, we just kind of let them die. Like, we're like, you know, it doesn't matter. In schools, we pretend like we give a shit. Schools pretend like, oh, you know, there's some, you know, your neurodivergence is understood and, you know, we will accommodate for it. They won't. They don't care. But they're gonna, like, pretend like they do. Dude, this is a cool area. Is it even rolling down? It is a slope, I guess, huh? This is a dope area. It's an executive function disorder. I don't even understand what that means. So I wouldn't dare explain it that way. Maybe I would explain it as like, usually people who have that struggle with work or with school in a way that's like, not because they're incapable, but because of the way it's set up. Because of the way things are set up, they find it difficult. For example,
yeah, a lot of people with ADHD also have autism. I might be part of that crowd, but getting a diagnosis costs time and money, so I guess we'll never know.
Exactly. Like, fuck that. Why would I want to get a diagnosis? So I can get bullied more efficiently? No, thank you. I'm alright. Is the thinking, and that's why it's like stigmatized, and that's why I gotta do work to destigmatize it. Yeah, okay, whatever. Wait, I'm like a woke streamer now. I have to be more caring about this stuff. But the upshot is like, oh, hey, what the hell? Don't push my ball around. Only I get to do that. I think. Okay, this just looks weirder and weirder as I'm pushing the rock. You don't tell them because they'll discriminate. Yeah, they'll say they're legally not allowed to, but like you can't stop them from discriminating, right? Like employers. Like they can't do that. Onwards with the masking. But for example, some people with certain neurodivergences, like some autistic people I've worked with, are hypersensitive to sound.
I need an explanation as for why I can't meet deadlines, because typically you'll know I have ADHD as soon as I talk.
Right. Otherwise, it's like, don't. Yeah. Like, you cite it when it's useful, and when it's not, like, just don't. But no, for example, like, you'll have to make just an explanation, right? Like, for example, you have to make accommodations. Like, if you're working with, like, I used to work with some people who were autistic, and they had a hypersensitivity to, like, sound. What the hell? Okay, that's fucking weird. And so I had to be very cautious and aware of like my own volume when I'm around them, for example. Don't do that. Wait, that's not good. That's not good. Wait, that's good. That's good. The fact that these gems just push it away is annoying. That's so annoying. Fuck off! God damn it! No, shit! Okay. That's alright. We try again. That's the opening. We have to wait for the opening. Okay. The experiences 24/7? Yeah, they do. They experiences all the time. This is kind of just like... And it makes it difficult. But what happens is like, you know, if you're working with those people, then you make accommodations. For example, when this is not a problem, for example, with neurotypical people, because if something is like they're just as sensitive about these things as other neurotypicals. So when something is loud, it's loud for everyone. If something is soft, it's soft for everyone. But for certain people who are very sensitive to sound, it might just be really loud and unpleasant for them. and you have to, like, you know, work around that or work with that. God, stop fucking pushing me, please. Okay. And some countries don't even allow you to get visas. I didn't know that, but interesting to think. Is that a treasure chest? What the hell? What? Okay. Okay. If you just let me go through, that'd be great. Okay. Whoa, okay. Where am I going? Is this it? I have to be done, right? I was trying to sneeze, like, and I was trying to mute my mic because I was about to sneeze. I don't know if you heard that. Can you tell me if you heard that? If you didn't hear that, then it's good. Good. Don't hit me. Fuck. Please let me at least get it through this gem. Okay, that's fine enough. Holy shit. I was trying to talk about spiders for the past like 3-4 hours been live. I was trying to talk about spiders, by the way. I still haven't been able to. I just wanted to rant about spiders for a bit. Wait, that's okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So that you're not talking about it. I need to talk about it because like they keep threatening me. Like it's crazy. I don't think they intend to, but they're like, I'm seeing spider webs. I hate seeing spider webs all around. Like, I know, yeah, spiders are good for the environment or whatever. They catch harmful bugs or whatever. And most of them are just kind of chill. Like they don't like attack you unless you are being an asshole, in which case they will, but you know, they're generally quite reasonable, right? Relative to most other insects, or like, you know, to other things. But like the spider webs they leave, they're just terrifying, you know? Like I look at that and I go, oh yeah, they were there. I remember like the other day, or was it the other day? It was like a few days ago actually. There were like 3 spiders I saw on like my window. 3 of these motherfuckers. And I saw them begin like sculpting their web. And I went like, fuck that, I don't want to see that. I'm gonna close the curtains. I closed the curtains. And then like the next day, you know, I'll put the curtains to look again, and they've just constructed this wall of webs, this entire like network, not a whole wall, but you know, like there's like a sizable amount of webbing. And I'm like, you know, you're not gonna get that many bugs here. This is indoors. Why can't you just hang outside the window? I think it'd be really cool if they just hung out right outside my window and they'd put their like nets there, or their like webs there. That'd be way cooler. It'd be way cooler if you just did that, spiders, because you know, you get to catch your bugs. And I'm not saying I'm killing you on site. You know, that's all I'm saying. I don't want to do that. I don't want to kill spiders. I generally I don't. But then I'm like in the house, and then I'm like seeing that the motherfuckers everywhere. Open the window? I mean, you can, but they got in by the cracks in the window. So they're just gonna, like, they know their way back. They can go the way they came, and that's what they did. I'm sure they just left. Spider house spiders, yeah, and I can't tell which is which. All I know is I'm walking around and I see like I see a motherfucker with like 8 legs, and I go, ah, you have too many legs. That's too many legs. Lucas the spider tricked me into thinking spiders are cute. Spider-Man tricked me into thinking spiders are cool. No, spiders are still cool. I just like, you know, I wish I could just, I don't know what I wish, actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know what I'm wishing for. Bamboo. Is that like the end? That like lightning bolt? Is that just the end of the mountain? Have we just beaten the game on like day 3? Take them outside, please don't kill them. Yeah, I don't kill them. Cause okay, you wanna know why I don't kill them? Yeah, it's because they're good for the environment, and like you shouldn't have to kill them. No. The reason I don't kill them is because I saw that one video where someone had like a broom and they whacked like a spider. They like just whacked it, right? They whacked it to death or what? I don't know if it died. They whacked it, and then the spider turned out to be like a pregnant spider mom. And there were just like, and then there were like 20,000 fucking kids that spawned out of it the moment it got whacked. And that was like, I'm not attacking any spiders. Fuck that. Please God, just let them go away. I know it. Yeah, you've probably, if you've seen it, you'll remember it. There's no way you see some shit like this and you don't remember it. Like, this shit will stick with you. It's like a core memory, man. But this is like a really nice section because it's really safe, it feels. If the ball, even if I drop the ball and it starts rolling down, I feel like it wouldn't get too far. Very helpful. Fucking sorry. Same with, wasp kills one with pheromones. Oh fuck, you know. Also, yeah, if you kill some with like pheromones, they have like, it should. I don't get why they do that. You know, I know why they. Okay, I get why they do that. I get why they have that. I don't like it. I feel like it's too strong. I feel like it needs to be nerfed. When they die, they send out a signal to everyone nearby that's like, this motherfucker did it. Man. That is terrifying. Charlotte's Web was just spider propaganda? And okay, I'll wait. Oh, I remember Charlotte's Web now, yeah. It's a 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. It was spider propaganda. But they are good for the environment. They are, like, I think. And they are, like, they're scary, but they're not, like, terrible demonic creatures, even though they may look that way. Wasps are terrible demonic creatures. That's what a wasp is. But that's not what a spider is, from what I understand. Or maybe I have a very oversimplified understanding of our ecosystem. You can't fault me. I'm a philosophy major, okay? I'm taking these shortcuts because I didn't do well in biology, clearly. Okay, that's 3. Most spiders aren't poisonous. I don't want to take my chances though, is the thing, which, like, you know, but that just leads more to me going like, you know what? Yeah, I'll respect your space spider. Just, you don't fuck with me. I'm chill with you. That's cool. I wish, you know what I wish? I wish I was like an animal whisperer. I don't care that I need, okay, you know, or in the sense that like, I don't need to know what they're thinking or they're saying. I just wish there was a way for me to let them know what I'm thinking. Because I wish there... Because imagine, can you imagine if you could just do that? Can you imagine if like you could just eat... Like instead of having to shoo like... Maybe not a spider, but like... What the hell is that? Oh my god. Is that just an... Oh, that's just a... Oh. Oh, I see. What happens if you fall off? Okay, you can't fall off. But the ball can. Oh, God. What the hell? This has to be... What the fuck? What? Which ones... Is that the end? This has to be the end. Holy shit, it looks like the end. We're like nearing the end, I think. Surely. Right? This is like the end of the game. Refuse to listen to any of the spider tolerance talk. It's like peace. This is a peace treaty. You gotta understand. Wait, how do you even get past this actually without the boulder? I just realized. I never thought to try. How do you get past these sections without the boulder? Like how do you run up? How do you just run up the mountain? Well, you can go up on the side if you clip off. I know that, but you know. Is maybe that's how you do it? That looks like the end. I don't know what this is about beyond just being trippy. All right. The ones in NA, just to clarify. Right, okay. Just at least 2 more areas? Okay. Never mind then. It's fine. Guess we'll keep going. What the fuck? What even is that? It's read about spiders laying eggs in people's ears. What? Why would you put that in my head? Why would you put that thought in my head? I thought it was like the whole like spiders
But golden weaver spiders are cool.
like the average person eats like 8 spiders a year or something. That like bullshit statistic. Like it's a folktale, right? I remember Lemino made a video on it, which is pretty cool. Lemino is like probably one of my favorite YouTubers to ever exist. He did a video about that like myth and trying to like, you know, see what the origins of this myth were, and to find nothing, I believe. And all that you're not allowed to share facts anymore. Oh. Do they do that? Do they lay eggs in people's ears? That's fucked up if they do. They can't, right? Okay, this section is not too bad. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Right? It's okay, it's fine, it's okay. I'm gonna wait here for a little bit. I'm gonna wait here just for a little bit. Okay, that's the extent for which they extend. Or to which that they extend. That's fine. It's from a book series called Scary Stories Down in the Dark. I see. There are articles about it. Oh god. I had like, okay, minor incident, but ow, you rude bastard. You fucking, you dare. No, please, no. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Minor incident, but like I was just cleaning stuff off my bed. And so like, okay, so my bed sheets are like they're like white, right? And so usually, so if there's dust or if there's like, you know, other things that just get on it, it's easy to just like, you know, wipe it off and then clean it. Anyways, there was dust on the bed again, right? And I didn't have my glasses on because it was like early, it was like not early in the morning, but it was like, I don't remember when. I just didn't have my glasses on for some reason. I think it was afternoon, but I was taking a nap. Anyways, or I was about to take a nap. And I just went over and I saw the speck of dust. And so I put my fingers out trying to like pick it up. Why? It's because it was like, I needed to get some and they were like the easiest thing to get. So I just got, don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. But like, I just needed to pick it up and pick up the speck of dust. Pinch my fingers over there. This speck of dust scurries away and I go, oh fuck. For like a second. And then I saw the 8 legs on it and I was like, oh fuck. Use some color and whimsy. I normally do. It's just like some circumstances required me to not for the moment have it. But I'm not averse to color and whimsy. You have to understand, I was a theater kid and I wore colored socks. I wore funny colored socks to express my whimsy. Oh, please. Okay. I am familiar with the whimsy and fun. I hate this, that my hair a spider game. I hate so much. Also, and I guess on an unrelated but funny sort of related note, the roommate I mentioned like earlier, I had like, there was like, you know, just a spider on my ceiling lamp. Like it's like hanging, so it's not on the lamp, it's like in between the lamp and the lamp shade and the ceiling. It's dangling on like a web thread. There was a spider there. It's a very small spider, but you can tell it's a spider because it's still big enough for you to see the legs. Anyways, I was like, that's my new roommate now, I guess. That guy's just chilling there. But recently I found out that it's probably dead. And it's just been hanging, the corpse is just hanging there. It's not just like my buddy that just happens to be there all the time. It's because it's literally dead and it can't move anywhere, but it just died there on the web, so it's just been hanging around there. And I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, your roommate is dead. Gore of my comfort character. Oh. What's up with this section?
Oh, that's Gore. Gore of my roommate.
What a funny fucking phrase. But that's how I found out, and now I don't know how to feel about it. Like, do I feel happier that the spider on top of my like that, like I go to sleep and if I like, before I close my eyes, I look up, I can see the motherfucker. Like, it's not directly on top of me, thankfully, but like I see it there. and it turns out it's dead. Am I happier that it's dead or am I not? Always disappointed that it's not actually gore. You are built different and I'm not, like, I can't relate. This section seems a little too forgiving. Something's wrong. I get there are some gaps there, but where's the fucking gust of wind? Is the lightning bolt like I get struck by lightning as I'm going through this? Like, just I'll get to a certain point and it'll trigger like a catastrophic like weather event. It's probably laid its eggs and died. Fucking stop. You can't do this to me. I regret giving people speaking rights. So maybe freedom of expression was a mistake. Maybe people should not be allowed to say what's on their mind. Oh. I really thought that Zeus thing, that Zeus lightning symbol would mean something, but I guess not. This is like a weird trippy area, but beyond that it's quite forgiving. So maybe the game's just giving me a break here, I guess. I mean, it does have the chance to roll off the cliff if it comes back down here, but beyond that, but like if it builds up enough momentum, it could just fly off the rails anyways in the previous areas. Don't jinx it. What are you gonna do? Strike me with lightning? Strike me where I stand, Lord Zeus. Okay, no cannons this time, just bombs. But the bombs are all on the side. Is this my celebration lap? Did I do it? Is this the hardest part of the game?
IIRC.
I see. I mean, I don't need to know how many are left. I just kind of wanted to know, like, you know. Am I doing a lot better than people, or am I about the same? For anyone who has watched other people play this, can you let me know if I'm doing better or worse than the average person who plays this game? Because I want to feel a little better about myself. I don't know. The most difficult thing was really just the ice bridge bit, but like once I figured out I needed to stop running instead of just walk slowly, then it worked. It just all kind of clicked. And then the magma bit earlier was a bit difficult, but I figured out the pathing for it and it worked out. Thought you'd rage more. I'm not really a rage. Well, I might if it were like a different type of game. If it were like a game, you know that there are rage games. I don't think this is a rage game. I don't think Game of Sisyphus classifies as a rage game. Rage games are the kind of shit that's like, you know, those like it's like a simple cartoonistic 2D platformer and it like looks like a Mario, and then you walk around and you jump and you hit the block and it's like, oh, it turns out the bottom of the block is a spike and you die and you have to reset. That's like not fun, because that's a rage game. That's like a game that's designed to prey on your, like, you know, video game intuitions and then punish you for it, so you'll get mad. And that's like the premise of these types of games, right? That's the content. If you're a streamer, it'll be funny. But like Game of Sisyphus is very honest. You're pushing a rock up a hill and you're watching it roll down, and then when you watch it roll down like this, you just got to do it again. It's very honest. It's very upfront.
I never thought of you as a rager, more of a frustrated crier.
So don't call me out like that. Fucking don't you dare. You had more of a reaction to 5 Hearts. Yeah, because that was like suffering. You don't understand, like, because when 5 Hearts was like, all right, we're resetting you back to the beginning, I'm like, no, I don't want to go back and do this again. I don't want to talk to women anymore.
Like that old platformer, so you won't be the dude.
I don't want to talk to women. I'm tired of talking to women. I don't want to talk to women ever again. But then when I'm playing this, when the rock is rolling down, when the boulders, you know, falling down the hill,
not Flappy Bird.
I'm
Please,
kind of like,
friend.
well,
sleep with no nightmares. Unless rock falling be backwards.
I hope the rock does not fall backwards. But I've not had like nightmares of the rock falling backwards either. I don't know. But then when the rock is rolling back down the hill, I'm not thinking like, no, I don't want to do it
Went to clean
again.
my entire kitchen and feed the dogs, came back and you are still streaming. You sure love to push that boulder.
It's a good boulder. But then it's like when it's rolling back down, I'm like, okay, I'll just push it back up. You know, like I'm not too pressed about having to push it back up again. Because the pushing up of it was quite enjoyable, actually. Like it was enough to fill a man's heart. Whereas when I had to reset the date to on 5 hearts under one roof, I was like, fuck, I have to do it again. I have to go through all of that again. And like, yeah, the women are hot, but like, I don't want to, like, I feel the appeal and attraction of the women in that game is far exceeded by how much cringe the game makes me feel. Like if it was just like I have to stare at a picture of them, I'd be like, okay, that's not all right. I would probably enjoy that. But it's like, you know, you have to do this thing where they look at the camera and pretend like you're there and you're like POV, you're going on the date, but it's not quite you because you can't make choices you would make in real life. It's just, yeah. To clean my kitchen and feed the dogs, came back, you're still streaming. You should love to push that boulder. I'm telling you, I do enjoy it. Made any food, you're still doing it. Love the dedication. That's what it takes. Sans fight the first time. I've not fought Sans yet. I played Undertale once. I've only played Undertale once. Like, I've only done one playthrough and it was like the neutral playthrough, or the neutral ending, neutral playthrough. So I didn't really do the pacifist route and the genocide route stuff yet. I think I started the genocide route briefly, but not much more than that. Oh, holy shit, are the last segments just... What the fuck? What the fuck? I was gonna say, are the last segments just like nice celebratory, like... Stop fucking doing that, you piece of shit. Fuck you. The last segment was just like nice bits, oh my god, where, you know, nothing really bad happens and you just kind of get to push the rock up the hill in peace. No, you fucking bastards. I will fucking, if I had a sledgehammer, you it hits the rock and not even me, like, you motherfucker. Shit. Please, yes. Yes, oh my god, thank you. Okay. You motherfuckers. Sorry, I'm like I'm hitting my microphone, my leg. Dante's going to be about talking to attractive women. No, it wouldn't. That's not the issue. The issue is not the women. The issue is with the fucking... Never mind, whatever. Okay. Discussing the effects of cocaine and the Charis Euphranor live chat? You're free to do that. I can't really offer any insight beyond, I guess, I would caution against it. But I don't have much insight beyond that. What's the difference between crack and cocaine? One's cheaper and one's more expensive, right? Isn't that the case? I don't know if you were asking me, but that's like the answer I think I would give. This one is like a watered down version or something, or like a diluted version. It's not pure. It's not pure blue. This is Boston and Chinese New Year. I don't know the reference, but I'm sure if I did, it'd be really funny. You will cure the big pile of rocks in a section? Okay, sure. It's okay. I can figure it out on my own. You don't have to help me with that. It's fine. It's fine. I can figure it out. Nobody watches Breaking Bad. I mean, I did just read out like Chuck McGill's monologue like maybe 2 hours ago on stream, so for context, look at Mark Wahlberg. Oh no, that I know. Okay, that's what you were referencing. Okay, I was aware of the Mark Wahlberg hate crimes. Yep, yeah, I know that. Fuck off! You're not even looking. You fucking goddamn piece of shit. Oh my god. My left arm is really itchy right now, and that's bad because I need to fucking just get through this section first. Stop. Okay. Okay. Mark Wahlberg hate crime what? Mark Wahlberg used to be incredibly racist, and he might still be, but we will not really know. Anyways, he committed hate crimes. I think the whole thing is like he was he threw rocks at somebody. Yeah, that looks awfully suspicious, I won't lie. That looks very suspicious. that looks like a very yeah, it was towards like a Vietnamese like person, I think. Okay, there's no walls at all here. Right. Why is that? What is this? That doesn't do anything. Oh, we're like near the end. Okay. That wasn't too hard. Who would have thought that rolling a ball up a hill is not that hard? Scope out the area? I could, but that kind of... I'll scope out the mechanics of what's immediately in front of me. Like, I'll stand on this and figure out, like, what the fuck is this, right? But I don't feel the need to scope out the whole area. You know what I will do? I'm gonna fuck with this guy. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Probably, like, needs to touch the rock, I guess. It's like a big golem. Oh, there's like I remember I was looking at the achievements yesterday, and there was an achievement that was like get crushed by the golem or something. That's the golem. I see. It's glass. Oh. Okay. I see. Oh shit. Oh, I was like, this is not that bad. Okay, it's all right. Oh, it's glass. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, yeah, it's see-through, you know. Yeah, okay. I guess the yellow tint kind of like made me think if it was like honey or something. I don't know what it would be. Okay. But you know, like, Mark Wahlberg could commit a hate crime, but he still appears in movies now. We still like to watch him, I guess. It really says a lot about society, huh? Only 2 left, don't choke. I mean, like, what's the worst that could happen? It rolls back down and we push it back up again. I don't mind. But also, the last few sections seem to be, like, quite forgiving, quite merciful. Or maybe not merciful. I would say, like, nothing felt as bad as the ice section, but the ice section felt bad because I didn't know that like sprinting and not sprinting made a difference and the speed you push the boulder. But the moment, like, you know, I was told that by someone in chat. I was like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense then. I can stand on the glass. Right? Isn't that correct? I can stand on the glass. It's just that like the rock cannot be on the glass. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay.
I very much do mind if Boldy goes back to the bottom.
I don't think I would mind. You would just cry? No, I just like I would not be upset. I would be very I'd be a little upset, but then I'd be like, oh fuck, all right, time to do it again. If they did this section and then added the fucking golems from the last section, I would start being pissed off. I'd be like, fuck this game. This is actually insane. But as it stands, the Game of Sisyphus was not hard. It was just there was a lot, which is, I think, the spirit of it, right? That works. That makes sense to me. That's the spirit of the myth of Sisyphus. It wasn't that the pushing up of the rock was difficult. It was just that having to keep doing that was enough to drive someone insane. Unless you are familiar with the works of Albert Camus and his absurdism and his absurdist philosophy. Why did Sisyphus have to do this forever? There are different versions, of course, but I think it was that he evaded death. I think that was the idea. He tricked the gods and evaded their punishment. He was like he was a cheeky, crafty bastard. He evaded the gods' wrath for a very long time. And eventually when he finally got caught, he cheated death like 2 or 3 times, I think. And then when he finally got caught, the gods were like, you know, we will not tolerate this. And, you know, as punishment for your hubris, we're going to make you do this. We're going to make you push a rock up a hill forever. To show that you're the fruitlessness. So for you to learn the fruitlessness of trying to defy the gods, right? Like, you may think you're able to get away with stuff, but you're actually not. I just realized there wasn't even a safety net there, so I guess this is the finish line, huh? That was the myth of Sisyphus. But Camus like takes that myth and he expands on it, or rather like deals with the question of suicide right at the beginning, which is like probably the most interesting section to me. The question is like, why don't you kill yourself? And to him, it's like there's no greater question. There are lots of questions where people will struggle and they'll have a headache and they won't think about it. They'll think about it and then they'll be confused and then they'll do things differently. But the question of suicide, or the question of absurdist suicide, or maybe like, you know, existential suicide and dread, is like, you know, why live? What the fuck is the point? Like, I don't see the point. I'm gonna, like, this is not worth it, at least. And then one kills themselves. Cause why? And it feels like you're pushing. It kind of feels like I'm doing the same thing over and over again to no result, no fruits of my labor. What's the point? And Camus uses that. Camus uses the myth of Sisyphus to talk about this feeling. And the first bit of that he addresses as the problem of suicide, which in his opinion is like the greatest philosophical problem, because the consequence of your answer to this question is the most dire and immediate, right? You can't afford to think of any other problem if you've decided that you can't solve this one, you can't see the way out of this one. In many ways, it was, you know, yeah, it's a philosophy, but also like an attitude and an approach to life that he found that he wanted to address and talk about. In his work, then he proceeds to talk about various other existentialists, including my goat, Kierkegaard, And towards the end, after the quote that everyone knows, because everyone knows the quote, oh, the struggle is enough to fill a man's heart, like that bit. Like after that quote, there's an appendix he does, and in that appendix he talks about Franz Kafka's work and hope and absurdism or like absurdism in Kafka's work. And he says, oh, although Kafka's work is good and like could be potentially a way to explore the feeling of absurdism, he himself, like Camus himself, was not, like, he felt like Kafka's work had too much hope in it, or had like at least a glimmer of hope, which is not the spirit of this. The spirit of this absurdist philosophy is supposed to be that there's no hope, there's nothing to look forward to, there's like, this is it. You're just pushing the rock up the hill. There's no goal, there's no aspirations, no achievements, nothing that will matter. All that will happen is the rock is gonna roll back down again. But that's exactly why it's not about, you know, getting to the end of the columns.
Locked death in a once trunk, they were really miffed.
Yeah, that's what he did. Thank you, Leo.
You should probably read that, unless you want to refund Wandering Slacker their money back.
Okay, thank you, Wandering Slacker.
Whoa.
Grace us with your wisdom and ponderings on the fate of Sisyphus, Mr. Euphranor. Thank you. Thank you for the 20. Thank you for the super chat. We did it. I'm happy with it, but I'm not like, yeah, let's go, because honestly, and I do feel that I wanted to live the philosophy first before I read it. Funnily enough. I wanted to live it before I read it, but I wanted to see what it was like pushing a rock up a hill for an eternity before having read the absurdist philosophy. But I feel as though, because I'd already internalized most of the absurdist ideas, that as I was pushing the rock up the hill, I was just at peace with it. And really, and I do mean this sincerely, that rock was enough to fill my heart. It really was. That's enough to get subs for almost every subscriber? That's, well, not exactly. That's enough to get like 20 subs, right? But no, thank you. Thank you for the super chat, Wander. And thank you for helping me. You've been here in the whole stream, kind of like giving me tips and stuff. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But this was really fun. I actually really like this game. Like, I actually don't think it was that hard. And I think this game was so fucking fun. I genuinely have so much fun pushing a rock up a hill. I don't know why. Maybe, like, I'm not... Maybe I am Sisyphus. Maybe I am Sisyphus. But there are other games that are more frustrating, I find.
Bravo,
but they're not frustrating
Charis.
because, you know, oh, I have to restart my progress. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But it's because, like, oh, the game sucks. Like, I'm usually frustrated because the game sucks. This game was good. Like, this was a good game. Myth of Sisyphus was actually a good game. I'm sure there's other games, like... I remember looking at the Steam store and there's other, like, you know, Sisyphean games. Oh my god, I'm pushing it on flat land for the first time in God knows how long. This is fun. You get that though? It's like there's something fun in watching paint dry. No, I wasn't watching paint dry. Oh. Hello, Lord Zeus. Lord Uncle, as I've heard it a lot because I've played so much Hades. Sisyphus, you finally reached the summit. I know your journey wasn't easy. What do you mean I know your journey wasn't easy? You put me to this and you did not want me to be here. I don't think you did. Just like the world you've lived in, filled with effort and pain, injustices and resentments, things not going as planned. It's not just the world of humans that's absurd. Everyone eventually dies, even the wisest cannot uncover all truths. Living without knowing even the reason for one's birth, as long as one is born human, the world seems only absurd. Sisyphus, what meaning can you find in this endless suffering? I mean, what meaning do I find? That's a good question. I wait for death. I will roll the rock up 10,000 times. The gods will set me free. I acknowledge meaninglessness. So it's certainly not one. I'm not really waiting for death. I know it's gonna happen. I guess. But I don't think I've been waiting for it. I feel as though my death will come eventually, and I think I'll make peace with it. But also at the same time, maybe it's my young spirit. But I feel like I'm not ready to die yet. You know? I will roll the rock up 10,000 times. I might do that, I might not. But it doesn't really... Like, I don't have to do it 10,000 times. I can do it maybe 9,000 times and be okay with that too. The gods will set me free. No, I don't think they will. This was my divine punishment, and I was to bear it forever. Bro would watch paint dry? You don't understand. That's not the same thing. Pushing the rock up the hill is not the same as watching paint dry. Because when you're watching paint dry, you're not doing anything. But when you're pushing the rock up the hill, you are doing something. You are exerting your human, like, presence into this game. Like, this is, like, who you are. You know what I mean? You might not know what I'm saying. Never mind.
100k times for gold YouTube play button. Then 1 million for diamonds.
Is that what that is? I mean, I don't know. I don't think I'll get there in a while. I think that rock is still firmly at the bottom, but that's okay. And I acknowledge my meaninglessness. I suppose I acknowledge the, I do. That's the closest I suppose my answer would be. I would say maybe that I acknowledge the inherent meaninglessness. I acknowledge the meaninglessness and pursue unconditional joy in the moments between life and death. I will love and maintain this meaningless itself. I am already happy. Yeah, I already am. Very impressive. It seems you found the meaning of your life. Not even this punishment can dominate you. I must reflect on this too. I don't know. I don't know if Lord Uncle Zeus would be quite so humble. Well, the time has come. I will send down the boulders to push it back up again. Yes! Yes! Can I do it? Can I do it? I want to do it. I want to push it back down. Okay. What's the escape key to skip? No, I wanted to push it off. I mean, that's fine. Not give up even amidst the endlessly repeating challenges. I didn't even break the glass once. I didn't even piss off the golem. Maybe I should have. And in that process, you discovered true happiness. I don't know if I discovered it. I think I already had it in me. So maybe I was already at the end of the journey as I began it. Malachite. You support your life constantly striving like Sisyphus, obsidian. Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's what that is. Bamboo. Congratulations to clear the game. Full gravel. Gold. That was okay. That was fine. Ash. Oh, so there's names to these. Sorry if the frame rate's cutting, by the way. It's because my game is, well, it's because my computer is not very good at running this game, but yeah. Farm was a little frustrating. Rock mountains were generally kind of like a break. Walnut wood was okay. Oil was fine. Oil wasn't a big deal. Oil was okay. Volcanic ash was a little frustrating, but that was because I was impatient. I feel like if I were more patient with it, like I said I would be, it would have been okay. Gravel was fine. Fuck this bit. You are pennies on a Fortune 500 balance sheet when you're over here, but everything else, you know, was fine. Rock mountain, snow. Every time I did that and it fell off and it went back all the way here. This is like a familiar bit to me because like it rolled back here quite a few times. The straw bit was fun. But I do feel like something like the ice level is necessary though. Just as like a one, and it being right, I maybe like at the middle makes sense. Like the hardest climb being at the middle. And once you get past the middle, it's easy. Like stone way, stone pathway. Earth. Grass. Taking 9 hours 55 minutes. Out of bounds count 79. Total distance traveled 33,000 meters. Oh. Getting over it? I don't know if I want to play that. I don't like the narrator. I don't know, I like this. I like this. I don't know if I would like the Bennett Foddies. Nine hours 55. 79 out of bounds count. Well, we did it. Walking Dead Season 2. You guys are like suggesting games, like there's different things to play now. When in reality, it was always this game. This was the only game. This is the only game. This is the only game to play.
Did you see Fauna do getting over it in under 1 minute?
No, I haven't seen that yet. A little under 10 hours feels incorrect. Well, there was also a lot of time I spent paused and yapping in between and like talking pre and post stream. Maybe that's why? I don't know. But just under 10 hours is not an eternity. It's quite honestly short. What now? The rock's up the hill, now what? Me when Silksong gets announced at the Switch 2 Direct. Or at this, yeah, at the Switch 2 presentation. What do I do now? Well, there's nothing to continue from. I have 20,000 gold and 1 coin. Sapphire for speedrun. Why is there one for speedrunning?
He spent more time rolling the rock than talking about women.
Well, like, if you put it that way, I suppose that's what I did, yes. What's the most expensive one I can buy? Gold ball. How do I buy it? I don't know how I can buy it. Oh, they weigh different things. This is 20 tons, 22, 25, 27, 30, 12. Oh, there's an easy mode. Oh, there's a beach ball. I didn't know that. Or did you unlock? Did you have to unlock that? I didn't know that. I didn't know there was an easy mode. A tire, soccer ball, a basketball, a sapphire. What's the difference? Are they just like? It says for speed run, but I don't know what that means. Duck. That's funny.
Wow, he said rocks are better than women -1 sub.
It's not what I said. That's not what I said. Okay. I just said that I spent more time talking to the rock than I did the women. That's what I said. Okay. And there's a snowball as well. How do I use my currency? 5 coin. Never mind. It tossed 5,000 gold and 5 coin. You get 1 coin for clearing it? Is that what that is? Oh. That might be it. Oh, is my thing... Sorry. Just making sure if my game is like killing my computer. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. That felt like a good game. I didn't feel the frustration that like maybe I expected some people or I would feel, but that's because I felt like the game was fair. Oh, when I just clicked start, it started with like the regular. Oh no, this is like a different boulder, isn't it? The journey wasn't that far. Okay, let's exit. Hold on. Oh, that exits out of the game. Oh, hello? Did I crash? Hello? Hello, where am I?
Hi.
Did I just die? What happened? What? I'm gonna exit. I don't know why I'm not. Hello? Hello? Let me bring myself back. I'm giving myself CPR. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
You're back now, maybe?
What the hell? What's my OBS doing? My OBS is dying. I'm sorry, my guys. I'm sorry. My OBS is like killing me. I think the Game of Sisyphus is just like it can run probably, but it is doing damage to my system every time I turn it on or off. Yeah, at least it was after the top. I don't have many thoughts on the game beyond like I'm happy with it. I like it. I could do like a reading stream, but I was actually thinking of doing a reading video. I don't know where my background is. Wait, I think I know where my background is. I don't know why my transitions are so off though. And I don't know why I need to keep adjusting myself. It's fine. Sorry. I'm coming back here. Okay. If I was Sisyphus, I would simply not roll the boulder, TBH. Then what the fuck would you do? What would you do? What would you do if you were like you had a rock and you had a hill and you had to roll it up? What would you do? You would just sit there with the rock? Yeah, but how long until like, all right, fuck, I'm gonna start rolling. Yeah, let's be back in the library for a little bit and then I'll head off. Just wanted to give some closing thoughts, I guess, on the game. Really enough to fill a man's heart. And honestly, I did not think would be as difficult. I don't think it was as difficult as it could have been, but maybe. Yeah, the test is stubbornness and non-strength. Yeah. I think that, yeah, the test is just for you to like keep doing it. And maybe I've reached a level of self-mastery and zen where I could have potentially been angry about certain moments and I was probably like, no, what the fuck, that's bullshit. And then beyond that, I'm like, all right, okay, time to get the rock again. Which I'm okay with, very much so. I thought it was a little funny because you're not quite rolling it up a hill, you're rolling it up like an obstacle course. But the obstacle course was a fun obstacle course, it really was. I really enjoyed pushing the rock up the hill. I don't know what else to say, really, other than it was enough to fill a man's heart. Would you guys prefer if I do a stream or a video? Actually, I don't think I should ask. I think I'll just evaluate on my own and I'll figure it out. For the reading for the Myth of Sisyphus by Albert Camus. Because that does deserve to be read, doesn't it? Now, what the hell do I do? I could stream, but the thing with the stream is like it gets lost in the other streams. But if I do a video, then you'll be able to find it more easily. This is right there
Personally,
in videos.
I like punching boulders as Chris Redfield.
Punching boulders. I don't know if I would do that. That would just hurt my arms. It would hurt my hands. Pod Your Patience would have closed a long time ago. But like, you know, and then what? What do you close the game and then what are you gonna do? And then you roll the rock up the hill again this time, but this time there's the coat of paint on it is like it's a Valorant matchmaking lobby. Like that's the difference, however, is like I'm happy with the mechanics of pushing the rock. I don't like launching and playing Valorant. Please watch video of Chris Redfield punching a boulder. All right, okay, since you ask, you keep asking. Valorant mentioned. Yeah, I was talking shit. Chris Redfield punching boulder. What is that? Okay, what is this? Let me just try to get it. Okay, I see the problem. I think my like reading stream capture is like synced with my my chatting room capture, which I don't know why that's the case. Like, it's really annoying that that's the case, but whatever. I don't know why OBS is doing that. It wasn't. Whatever. Here's Chris Redfield versus Boulder. He's just beating the shit out of a rock. You just He's just beating the shit out of a rock. And carry you to plat. I don't doubt it, but like, you know, why? Why? Just for the rock to roll down again. But yeah, let me just offer some maybe concluding thoughts on the game. The game itself is...
Resident Evil 5 was a weird game.
It looked weird. I don't know what's going on with it. I haven't played it, but it looked weird. So, what shall we say? How shall we say this? I quite enjoyed the game in all of its aspects. The part that obviously drew me in was because it's like, you know, Sisyphus simulator. And that's funny because, you know, the myth of Sisyphus is a very compelling and intriguing tale. I myself personally, maybe I don't relate to pushing a rock up a hill forever, but I can definitely see it. Because again, I'm a bit less like, maybe I'm a bit more optimistic about it. Because the analogy for me is not that I'm pushing a rock up a hill, it's more that, like, I am... I can't think of the analogy for it right now, sorry. we're all in this world just sitting around. That's what it feels like. Because there's a certain solemn, like, loneliness and solitude that comes with the rock pushing. And yeah, it's like, well, that's the myth that Camus uses to explain the human condition, the suffering of it, or whatever. And that, you know, the suffering is precisely what gives us the will to go on and to push on. But me personally, I don't feel that way. I feel as though I feel as though please don't finish the sentence. I don't know which one you're talking about, sorry. Okay. But like I don't feel like life is really just a solitude, like a quiet, isolated journey where you're pushing the rock up the hill. And you have to find meaning in just doing the struggle. For me, the struggle is definitely a part of it, but there's also the element of other people that I think is very important. I think it may feel like you are pushing a rock up a hill. I certainly sympathize with like the mental headspace that Camus in. I just disagree. Preemptively, I'm disagreeing on the grounds that like there's something that's very different when you're doing something alone versus when there's other people with it. With you. Would it be less of a suffering there if there was someone else helping with the pushing? Well, yeah. And I'm gonna be honest. Okay, hold on. I actually think I did it on easy mode. You don't know why? I played the game on easy mode. What do you mean, Charis? I thought easy mode was with the beach ball and you were using the regular boulder, right? You were pushing it up the way you were supposed to. Played all of it on stream. It rolled down a bunch of times. It was quite sad. Well, I was never alone, you see, throughout the past few streams. I was pushing this rock up because I was here with you guys. And I know that doesn't sound like that, just kind of sounds like, oh, thank you, chat, for watching me play the game. No. I think there is a grander significance to what that means. The grander significance is that part of the torturous suffering that is the Sisyphus game with the boulder, pushing the rock up the hill, is that you're just alone doing it. And I definitely could not imagine doing it myself. Like I could not imagine sitting down in my room, not streaming this and just, you know, pushing it out. I'd be like, fucking, what am I doing? I would start to put on different music and to like try to listen to albums. But then at that point, I'm not pushing the rock, I'm doing something else. But what made the journey so much easier, and honestly, not just easier, but like much more fun. Because I was having fun doing this whole thing throughout. Because I was just sitting here talking to you guys. And that definitely is like the best cheat code for this game. It really is. It's not really like the strength or like the skill of it. Although there is mechanical precision at some points during the game, but a lot of it is just persevering when you like make a mistake and you're just trying it again. And that is crushing and defeating if you're alone. But if you're not, it's a lot easier, isn't it? Even just if I'm groaning and I'm going, oh fuck, oh god damn it, it's going again. But then I get to like, you know, say that and then look over at chat and everyone else is going like, no, that sucks. That tells me that I'm not alone, and that makes me go from like, fuck, I can't believe the rock is down there, to like, well, there's only one thing left to do then, isn't there? Go back and get it and start pushing again. And that is an extraordinarily meaningful journey. I know I kind of angled it like an April Fool's thing, that I would just like spend the whole week pushing rocks, and frankly speaking, I'm not even sure what to do with the rest of the week. I didn't think I'd get this far, honestly. I expected to stay here longer, but really what I wanted to bring out from this series of streams is precisely that part of the absurdist philosophy that I disagree with is precisely that I think there's a strong element of like, from what I understand, by the way, I haven't read the essay myself. I've read around it, and I've read some people talk about absurdism, but I've not actually read the essay, so I might subject to change, subject to change when I educate myself. But part of what makes it such a suffering is when we feel like we're alone, and it can feel like that sometimes, but the moment you don't, like, you realize that there are other people around with you, the arduous journey and task seems quite fun. It seems quite enjoyable, doesn't it? I had fun. I don't know if you had fun watching me do it, but I had fun playing the game, actually. And you know what? I would have been fucking miserable, I think. Maybe not miserable, but I would not have had nearly as much fun if I wasn't playing this with anyone else. Like, if I wasn't playing this with you guys. If I was just sitting alone in my room, just pushing a rock up a hill. I do think that's meaningful. I really do. You can call me, like, cheesy or cliche or whatever, but like, I stand by it. It is I feel strongly about this portion of my philosophy, personally. The struggling is a lot easier with people around. It just is, and I thought that these streams would demonstrate the point. But I'm not sure how, because, you know, I ended up enjoying the whole thing so much that maybe if I did it alone, I would also enjoy it. We don't know, but it's ambiguous. Oh my god, now I'm thinking back. There was like another tangent that I was on maybe like an hour or 2 hours ago that made me completely lose track of what I was saying, and I was locking in, I think. But I was trying to say, like, wouldn't it be really cool if you could just tell a spider to fuck off? Instead of like, instead of whacking it, or instead of it hoping it sees what I'm trying to send to it telepathically, you can just, yeah, instead of like, but not working, obviously. Let me rearrange my sentence. Instead of just hoping that the spider is not hostile and knows that you're not a threat, wouldn't it be really nice if you could just talk to the spider and be like, listen, please leave my house or leave this area. You can hang out outside the window. That's totally chill with me. But if you're inside the window, that gives me the creeps, please. That's how I feel. I want to, like, I don't mind spiders in my house if they're not in my house. If they're just right outside my house, I'm chill. Don't kill it. Yeah, of course. But I was thinking, like, you know, what if I could just say that to the spider? Wouldn't that be a lot easier? Anyways, that was like one of probably 4 or 5 tangents. For that,
it's a cup and piece of paper.
Well, I can't do it very well, okay? I'm not brave enough for that. I'm not brave enough. Not really cringy to not want to be alone. Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's a little cheesy. It's kind of like, it almost feels a little power of friendship, doesn't it? No, but really, it was made a lot more fun because I'm just hanging out talking. I wasn't really at any point in this stream suffering. I was suffering a lot more when I was streaming 5 hearts under one roof, I'll tell you that. I was suffering. That was suffering. That felt like meaningless suffering. Like, that felt like suffering that wasn't worth it. Never be. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me in rock pushing. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I was gonna give my brief thoughts on the game itself. Sorry. Brief thoughts. Thematically, makes sense. It's a long stretch. It's not a difficult goal in the mechanics of it. Like, it was challenging sufficiently, but it was not that difficult. Like, it was not that hard. But the real difficulty was maintaining your calm as you, like, kind of figure out every section and how to tackle them, and just slowly, patiently pushing it up all the way. Now, and that is captured quite, I think that essence of the game's, like, vibe was captured pretty well, pretty much throughout the whole of the game. The middle section was the most unforgiving and brutal. That was the ice section. That was the most mechanically demanding thing. But I also found something quite poetic with the most difficult, challenging thing toward at the middle of the journey. as opposed to the beginning or the end, like mechanically speaking. Because towards the end, it wasn't too hard. I don't think it was too hard in the end. It looked scary, but once you conquer the ice bit, the rest of the game's pretty easy. It really did feel like that. And it being the midpoint, I think, is an interesting choice that I think is intentional. I enjoyed the, like, it took maybe about 2-3 minutes for me to get used to the mechanics of the rock. Figuring out, okay, you gotta push the specific angles, you gotta like steer it left and right with your like left and right mouse button. And at some points you gotta slow down and speed up. But the moment I got it down, it felt very natural. Not like, it felt like, yeah, I'm pushing the rock. I will say, and it might be, you know, part of the game, but it also could just be like, you know, something to think about, is like, I physically did feel quite tired pushing the rock. Maybe it's because of my posture, my bad posture. Maybe it's because of the way I pushed it, or the way I like have my keyboard and my mouse set up. But I did feel a little tired. Like I did feel like my hands were cramping up a bit when I took them off the mouse and keyboard to like take a break. And I was like, oh shit, I'm feeling my joints now. I'm 60 years old, but I'm feeling it. Which, you know, you can argue is intentional and part of the game, but also is relatively speaking, it's an unpleasant experience that I don't think is necessary. Like, I think the unpleasantry should be in the mind when you're playing a game or consuming a media. Like, I think all of this should be happening in your head. If it's physically affecting you, I feel like it's not maybe the best way to do it. But that was a minor thing, and it might just be because I'm 60 and my joints are old and, you know, I'm decrepit. It could be that. It could be that. The graphics were some of the graphics of all time. I thought the dude looked kind of funny. I thought the ball, the rock, the ball, whatever, looked fine. Looks like a rock you're pushing up a hill, I guess. And I feel like, yeah, the narrative was a little... I think the narrative came through more in your experience with the game than the game itself writing anything. The little bit of dialogue towards the end was kind of like... whatever. To me, it was like, it was alright. It felt like it missed the point a little bit, is what I'll say. Like, it did feel kind of like, congratulations, you did it. Instead of like just flicking the boulder off. Here's what I would have done, and I understand that I might be like a terrible, cruel person for this, so you can lambast me if you want, but like in the spirit of the text, what I would have done was I would have had it so that when you finally get to the top, or when you're you get to the marble column section, and you're pushing it up the ramp? Yeah, the ramp. What I would have done is I would have actually had it cut into a cutscene right before you reach the top, right before it gets up the ramp and then into the hole, right? Into that bit of the summit. Right as it's about to do that, I would have had Zeus come out and flick the boulder all the way back down. And then have him say some shit, maybe. And then that can be the quote-unquote like completion of the game. That's what I would have done. I feel like the end of the Game of Sisyphus was a bit too like happy, like, you did it, it's awesome, that's great. Like, and I feel like that kind of misses the point a little bit. Like, it felt too celebratory. Because the point isn't you finally get the rock up this hill. That's not the point. That misses the point. That's not the. That's not at all the goal. That's not at all the thing. You know. I feel like that was definitely a minus points for me in terms of this, the quality of the narrative. So despite what it looks like, the Game of Sisyphus is absolutely not an absurdist game. It is not an absurdist game. Honestly, I would argue that Needy Streamer Overload is a lot more absurdist than this game was. Funnily enough, yes, the video game about mentally ill girl live streaming felt way more Sisyphusian than literally pushing a rock up a huge hill.
Slay the damsel. Give her a narrator redemption arch.
Well, I wouldn't say it's like quite like Slay the Princess, but yeah. That was too cool. You played too much Elden Ring and Dark Souls. No, but it would count as like you beat the game. You get the achievement of like, okay, you beat the game. But like you wouldn't get the happy feeling of, yay, I did it. It would be the, you know, and it would just it'd shoot all the way back down, which is the whole point of the game. Yeah, I understand that they eventually did slide the ball back down, but that's not what I want to see. I don't want to see this ball like going down a nice ramp and it's like, it's so pleasant and like, you know, serene. I want it like, it should be like a fuck. This is like, no matter what you do, there's no way out. But that's the point. And therefore then, because the way the game is right now, you can actually get a sense of enjoyment from getting the boulder up the hill. You actually get like a sense of enjoyment from getting to the top because you get the cutscene and you get like a nice thing and you get like an unlockable and you get like a whole grand podium and you get Zeus going like, yes, you have indeed reflected on your journey well, Sisyphus, which is not at all what I think he would say, but you know, whatever. That feels too good. That feels too good. We gotta flick the rock back down the hill. That's my comment. It's gotta be like a bit crueler, because that way it forces you not to find the happiness and the enjoyment from, oh, I got to the end and yeah, I got this little cutscene and it's so great. Like that forces you to really find that the struggle is enough to fill your heart, not the goal, not the achieving of the, oh, finally got to the end. That's not what filled my heart. It really was the journey the whole way. And getting to just sit down and talk and chill with people for like a few streams, right? That's what this was. It was fun, and it was fun. Again, Needy Streamer Overload was way more absurdist than this, because that was like when I finally struggled. Here's how that was more absurdist. That was when I was like, I finally struggled and got my way through the whole fucking bullshit of getting subscribers or viewers or whatever. I don't know. Subscribers. Yeah, 1 million subs in 30 days. And like, it took me so many goddamn resets and frame perfect like moments and things to get all of it right. Just for the end to be like, for the girl to be like, okay, that's great, I got it. And then immediately devolve into like the mental illness anyways. And for me, and I was just like, oh, all right. Okay, I guess. I felt awful. I felt fucking miserable. That's, I think, a lot more absurdist. That was truly like you are pushing a rock up a hill forever, and there's just, you'll keep rolling back down, and all you can do is keep pushing it, and that's it. And again, also feeling lonely. I felt a lot more lonely in that stream. Not because, you know, chat wasn't, you guys weren't here, but it was because like I was like immersing myself as the character of the girl. I forgot her name. Something Angel? Kangel. Whereas here, when I was immersing myself as Sisyphus had like, it felt like Sisyphus could look over and see like live chat. But when I was Kangel and I looked at live chat, it wasn't this live chat, it was like the fucking live chat in the game. And that made me want to die. That was like, why would you do that? That's insane. Multiple endings? You have like a Zeus flicking the rock. I don't know if they should have multiple endings. I think there should be one, and the ending should be recursive. Like the ending should just be he does that, and then you start all over. It's too close to IRL. Yeah, that as well. It was a bit too real as well. And is never the end.
We helped
That's
Aim
the
get
Stanley
to 1
Parable,
mil
yeah.
and then she falls out of love with you. My heart broke.
Yeah, yeah. And I was just kind of like, fuck, this really does feel like suffering. Like that is completely devoid of any sense of meaning. Now that is something I find difficult to reconcile with. Your immersive regard name, it didn't help that you banned everyone in chat. Yeah, I didn't know her name because I was also kind of like, I felt so uncomfortable that entire game, man. I felt so gross. I felt like, oh shit, I don't like, and I just like, I'm like, this is not how you should, not like, like it's not even, oh, this is not how you should treat a woman, but this is not how you should treat people in general. It's fucked up. The whole thing is too fucked up, and it hits close to home as like a real thing that happens, and it's like, I don't want to feel that. I want to just get YouTube subscriber. As soon as you forgot both. I remember Kangel. Kangel is one of the names. I remember that. Forgot the other. Ame, yeah. Look, listen, there's only one Ame in my heart that hit 1 million subscribers, okay? And it's a detective. And she's a detective. That's the only Ame in my heart that has 1 million subs. Does she have 1 million subs? I think she did, right? Yeah, she did. What do you think of all the NSO fans, the people who relate and idolize it? Okay, if you idolize it, then that's a whole different discussion. But if you can relate to it, then I feel... what do I feel? I don't know. I don't feel like... I feel like it would... I feel similarly to how people relate to Class of 09. That's how I feel. Where it's like, I really want to tell you, like, life is not that bad and it gets better, but like, I'm coming from a position where my life is not as cruel, probably. And all I can do is offer my sympathies and a listening ear if you want to come into my live chat and complain about, like, you know, whatever fucked up shit happens in your life. If you want to do that, by all means, you could, like, that's fine. You know, as a product of relating to it. If you're idealizing it, if you're like, you know, this is the way forward, I have to step in very gently and ask you nicely to reconsider. I have to be like, well, I understand why you think that might be the way out, but can you please, can you try to maybe look at it from another perspective, or from my perspective? Maybe is what I would do. But, you know, I'm not gonna, like, you know, antagonize people who liked the game just because the game wasn't for me. I don't know. Sorry, that's like a lot of talk about NSO. Let's come back to Sisyphus before I end. The Sisyphus arc happens internally, I think. And I think I got through that arc myself in my life, particularly because I thought a lot about philosophy as part of, you know, my training, right? So I can definitely look at a game like this and pick apart the flaws and think, oh, okay, there's this part that it didn't do well enough. This part that they could have explained, they could have introduced these ideas or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's like, I'm sure this may have helped someone out there come to a reconciliation between their absurd, like, suffering and the beauty of the world, or the beauty in that suffering. You would hit him with the man, this is a Wendy's, we got too uncomfortable. Well, it's not a Wendy's, this is a Charis. The this is a Wendy's thing is supposed to be like, you know, that is strangely inappropriate for this social setting to say. In the Charis Euphranor live stream, you can say anything. You are allowed to say anything. The thing with that is, if you say stuff that is intentionally inflammatory, I would argue you're not saying things. You're not. It's not a discussion if you're coming in here with hatred and vitriol and you're just trying to say words to piss people off or whatever, etc., etc., or you're being, you know, if you're being racist or misogynistic, like in another comment section I had a while ago, that's not a discussion, because discussion is totally welcome. You can have discussion, and you can have discussion that stems from views totally different from mine. That is great. But if you are not in the interest, you're not interested in discussion, you are interested only in spreading hatred and vitriol, then there's not really a, like, you're not talking, you're not speaking, you're making words. You are literally like your mind is smooth and empty, okay? Like it is smooth and or empty. Like that is not real human discussion. I'm trying to have real human discussion here. No such thing as too uncomfortable. What are you gonna play next? Good question. I don't know. I'll figure it out by tomorrow. But for now, honestly, no goddamn clue what the hell I'm playing tomorrow. I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. I didn't think I'd beat the game now. I guess I could do my other games. I could do the other games I've put off for quite a while, like Wanderstop I can go back to and other things like that. But like, you know, that there is a spirit of this whole week being Sisyphus that I want to fulfill. So I'm going to think about it. I'm going to think about what to do. But you will find out soon, and I will be streaming tomorrow at around this time. Please look forward to that, I suppose. By medical knowledge, I would say some chemical that is intentionally inflammatory. On a reading stream? I think I'll do a reading. I think I'll read Camus' essay, but as a reading video, not a stream. Because it's a little long, and I want to do it in. I do think it's a cool.
Great night.
Thank you. You too. I hope it's I'm thinking it's a great essay that I want to put all my energy into. Not only just reading it, but I also want to put my energy into like thinking about it really and feeling it, and then discussing it towards the end. And because of that, I think it's just better to split it off into multiple like sections. And if I were to do that, as for example, I did with Plato's Symposium, I just don't know if that would like makes for the best viewing experience. To have to click on one VOD and then the next for one text, right? So why don't I just make a whole long video? Because there's no limit to how long a video can be. Technically, there is no limit to how long a stream can be either, but there's a limit to how much I could do in one sitting, right? So my thinking is actually that, for example, everything I've read so far that has been chaptered that I want to intend to continue or finish, for example, the second sex, I'm gonna unlist it. I think I'll do that now, maybe even, and then eventually for it to make way, or maybe I'll do it later, whatever, for it to eventually make way for a long ass like 9-10 hour like maybe recording or like video that is straight up just me reading the whole text from start to finish in different sections and then giving my thoughts towards the end, without like the water breaks, without the snack breaks, without all the other things that are kind of like get in the way of it. For the larger works that I intend to continue or complete, at least, which include like the Simone de Beauvoir's like second sex, I guess, because I guess I'm a woke feminist now. It's unfortunate, isn't it? It's too far. Charis Euphranor has been consumed by the woke mind virus, right? It is what it is. It's unfortunate. 17 concurrents. What the fuck? Where are you people coming from? What the hell? I'm done. I finished rocking. I finished pushing the rock up. Is that accurate? Why is everyone here? What's going on? What the hell? I was just about to end stream. I was just about to leave. I was just about to...
Hey y'all. What's happening? How are y'all? Only got to tune in RN.
Hey Waff. I was just about to say, like, there's a few people that just tuned in just now. I'm done. I ended the game. I have beaten... Maybe this is the time I should be streaming. This is the time I should be streaming. This is when the Americans have time to tune in, who are like my main audience. Shame. What a shame. I'm streaming in like European times, but I don't have that many Europeans with me. I have some Europeans. That's you guys. Yeah, but I beat it. I did. I've beaten the game Myth of Sisyphus. I don't know what to do now. I don't know. I don't think I'd get this far. Now what? Me when Silksong gets announced, finally. We've informed the Discord that you've beaten it. Could be that. Oh. Well, I guess there is some use of that, huh? I don't check the Discord ever. Yeah, I guess I've never done that. I've never checked the Discord and I never will. I will. I'll go back and check it. I don't usually check is what I mean. So is that like preferable? Should I start like pinging people on the Discord when I start streaming? No, I'm not doing that. That's like, I've got enough. Congrats on beating it though. Impeccable timing. Joining right when you're leaving. No, yeah. Thank you. It was really good. It was a really enjoyable game. Also, I have to thank Wandering Slacker not only for super chatting right when I beat it, but also kind of like giving me tips towards the end of the sections. It was good. Using the announcement channel as a fake ping channel. Is that right? I mean, we can set that up officially. I don't know how that works either, but yeah. There's gotta be a way to like moderate it. You can mod Terra because Terra's been doing all the announcements. Okay. Well, I could, but bah. Bah. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. You know what? Here's maybe a better plan. Here's a better plan, okay? I don't think I'll do mods, but I will give like people a role to ping and send messages or whatever. And I'm just gonna give it to everyone. And instead of it like being like, okay, there's 1 or 2 people I'm gonna allow these special privileges to, it should be like everyone has it by default. And if anyone is stirring shit, of course you won't have admin rights, you won't, but like you'll have some rights. For example, you can ping and you can like send announcements or whatever. But if anyone steps out of line, your ass is gone. Your ass is back in the jail cell. It's over. But otherwise, everyone should be able to enjoy announcements and stuff. Because I'm trying to think of how to make it so that everyone in the Discord is on the same footing, if that's even possible. Because I don't think I've ever seen that been done before. Good night. All right. See you later, Jessica. See you later. I'm heading off soon. I don't know if you're saying bye to me because I said I would head off soon, but yeah. But if you're heading off, then see you later. And thank you for joining me. It should be set up with an app bot for notifications. Ah, yeah, I should. I'll figure it out. I'll figure that out. I'll figure that stuff out. I feel responsible to figure it out. I feel like I should be responsible for that. But yes, any suggestions for things? There's new fan art on Discord too? What the hell? All right, okay. I have to check the Discord. Now I have to check the Discord. You guys are making me check the Discord. I don't want to check the Discord. All right, I'll check the Discord. God damn it. I'll check it now. Fuck it. Let's go in now and see what's going on. I'm gonna check briefly what's in the Discord. It's just cat posting. You guys are just all cat posting now. I just see cats. Everyone's just posting cats. Everyone's just posting cats. It's just like a cat channel.
Scatter.
Well, it could be worse. Okay, yeah, I see the cat photos. I see the discussions. All right, okay, okay. You're all just posting pictures of your pets now. Why does everyone have a cat? Does everyone have a cat? Just everyone has a cat except me? You all just own cats to terrorize me with? What? His sexy man's cat is Franklin. That's his name. Okay. Tilo the cat. Okay, I see Tilo as well. You guys, it's just all. Oh, FCF posted a sketch. Another one. That's cool. I see it now. I see it now. I will go get a spider. Dude, I have a friend who owns a spider and it terrifies me. Okay. We'll figure out what the hell else to push up tomorrow. But everyone's got nice cat pictures. I don't know what else to say, I guess. I don't know. I'm terrified of them. They scare me. Haven't I talked enough? And like I talked about it briefly in like a House Super stream, but there was like a while ago, I was having a meeting. I was having a gathering with the other librarians, and we were at one of the librarians like places, like, and he owned a cat, or like they owned like a like, because it was like him and his wife, right? Because like they owned like a cat, and the cat was like the whole night everyone was trying to like you know, like trying to get the cat's attention, and the cat just ignored everyone. And I was like trying not to get, I was not making eye contact. I was like, we were doing something. I forgot, we were watching like Star Wars or something. And I was like looking away the entire time. I was like, I don't want any of this smoke. I'm not gonna have any of this. And the cat looked at me and smelled my fear probably, and just like was on my lap for like the entire night. And the whole time I was like, oh god, what the fuck do I do with this creature? Like, I get I tried to like move it a bit, and then when I was like putting my hand near the cat like lunged its neck at my hand as if to bite me, and then I was like, ah. As if to warn me not to do anything, and I was like, all right, I guess I serve a new master. But yeah, cats terrify me, but like in like a okay way, I guess, in like a way that's at least it won't. A cat probably wouldn't kill me. A spider, if aggroed, might kill me. A wasp would definitely kill me. That's shit that's like murderous, so I hate that shit. But a cat scares me in a way that's like, I don't think it would kill me, so I'm okay with it. You're merely a chair, not a chairman. That's exactly how I felt, yeah. I really was free real estate to the cat, but it is what it is. All right, okay. I should end stream now. Because I have nothing else to do or nothing else to say. Is there anyone else I could raid? I haven't done that in like a stream or two. No one I know is streaming. No, none of my mutuals are streaming. I mean, Dokibird is streaming Smash or Pass Pokemon, but like I don't need to raid Dokibird out of all people. Oh, Nimi Nightmare is streaming Elden Ring. Oh. Crimson Ruse as well as streaming. None of these are people that you need to, like, I need my support, so I'm not going to raid them. Is Dokibird a moot? No, Dokibird is, I'm not mutuals with Doki. I wish I were. Can you imagine how much easier life would be as a content creator if I was mutuals with Dokibird? I'm not. Let's be real here.
What's our raid message?
There's no raid message. There's no one to raid today. Sorry. But I still haven't decided what the raid message is. Maybe just Charis Euphranor raid if we ever do that. But like, there's no raid. There's no raid today. Dokibird seems cool, but like, you know, I don't think I seem cool to her. In fact, I don't think I exist, frankly, to most people. It is what it is. You stuck in Marvel Rivals lobbies? Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst thing. What does she play? I don't really watch Marvel Rivals streams, so I don't know what she plays. I played a bit of Loki and then I stopped because I realized like my computer couldn't handle it. I would be playing at like 20 frames per second. No one who knows me has any clout. Or actually, that's a lie. There are some people like Z the other day when we raided Z, like she has some clout. She recently got to like 2,000 subscribers. Yeah, I know. She started streaming like 3 months later than me and she got to 2,000. She she deserves it. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not envious of other people's success. In fact, you know, they deserve it. They all deserve success. It's great. It's just, you know, it it is what it is. There's a lot of my rivals repo. Okay. I don't know what those. I don't really play those games, but yeah. One day they'll know you. I don't know if they want. I want them to know me on my terms too. I don't want them to know me as like, I don't know, the guy who did the male loneliness epidemic stream, relatively with like some amount of tact, but not enough to stave off all hate and criticism. I don't know if I want them to know me for that. I don't also know if I want them to know me as, oh, there's like a philosopher VTuber. Because there's like so much different that what I'm trying to do than like, you know, what is regularly seen as educational content. Because I'm not that educational. I will pop up, I'll say some shit, I'll read a book, and that's it. If that's educational, that can be educational, but I'm also gonna play a video game and give my thoughts on that. That's not very educational, I think.
Hi everyone watching.
Hello indeed. Now of all times too. Right after I've beaten the game. I've talked about my thoughts on it. You can go back in the VOD and check. I did beat it legitimately.
I think later hours are the strat more viewers.
Yeah, honestly. I'm going to have to adjust. But it does mean I'll miss some people. For example, FZF, which kind of sucks. That kind of have to log off, you know, late in the later hours. Fruitles, Fufu as well, who like I used to stream maybe like 11 or 10 hours prior to the time right now. Okay, so maybe like 10 or 11 hours ago was when I would stream, and that was more in the time zones for some other people, and I would see their names a lot more in chat, like Fufu, like Fruitles, who still, you know, interact with me and engage with me on stuff, but they like after it happens usually. We'll figure it all out. We will figure it all out. But yeah, overall, like I really like the Sisyphus game, and I do unironically mean it when I say, I genuinely mean it when I say this, but it was made a lot easier and a lot more fun because while I was pushing the rock up the hill, I got to talk to you guys, and it was fun. It's just fun just talking to you guys. Just do a few late streams and a few early ones. But which one's early? Which one's late? What if you stream 10 hours, cover all your existing and new viewers? I would if I could, and the limitation is not my like, not that I like my stamina, right? Like I can last long. I can last like 10 hours. That's fine. I've done it before. You've seen it on stream. Like, I've been here for like 9 hours playing like Slay the Princess or something, and just talking about it in this weird manic driven state. But like, I can't afford to do that. This is what is frankly the limitation. It is what it is. But no, like, that's one of the things that really sucks with having viewers from all over the world and different time zones and areas and stuff, is like, I don't get to see all of you live. That sucks, because I want to see everyone live, but I can't. I take care to make sure I don't yammer on for too long, even though I do. So, and for VODs to be a little easier to watch for people. Ideally, in the best world out there, you know, the one where AI was actually used for good and not for, like, you know, stupid bullshit Ghibli pictures. Like,
We like a streamer that yaps.
we could have like an AI that would help me edit all of my VODs down into sizable chunks of video that would be much easier to watch than a full like 7-hour VOD. But we can't, but we live in a world where that's not the technology that's prioritized. What is prioritized is being able to Ghiblify your fucking stupid ass selfies. That's the world we live in, and it fucking sucks. It really does feel like I'm pushing a rock up a hill only to watch it roll down again. Okay, that's fucking frustrating. Ah, god damn it. I was so hopeful with AI, I really was. You decide whether I watch you live or become a permanent VOD watcher. That's not just you, maybe. It's like everyone in chat and who would be in chat in other hours, and or lurk, just constant, just like they just enjoy lurking. Because I get that. I lurk all the time. I do not like commenting on shit. Generally, it feels very forced for me when I have to. I would much prefer just like lurking or watching VODs in my own time. But I understand some people like kind of do that because they can't catch you live, and that sucks. So I look like crazy. I mean, that's what I do. I don't see why not. That's why Discord's important. I mean, I get why it's important. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to, you know, open Pandora's box, because Pandora's box is open now. Now Pandora's box is opened. We have a Discord server, and people can go on it, and they can type things to me and to each other. And whatever happens there ultimately has to be my responsibility. That's Pandora's box that's been opened that I wasn't sure about opening. Like, I wasn't sure if I wanted to open it. But you know what? Like, I guess with 500 subscribers, I guess it is a cause for celebration and a justification for the fact that, look, Charis Euphranor, there is a huge demand. Clearly people want to join a Discord and just talk amongst themselves and just share cat photos or whatever. Clearly people want to do that. So you should, like, you know, engage and allow your community to do that. That's just how you are as a content creator. I have to go like, all right, fuck it, okay. And I create cats, sure. And honestly, I'll restructure it a bit, I'll shape it up a bit, but I wanted to kind of keep that. That's a good vibe for me. That works. That's a good vibe. Just chaos, just stuff is happening. There's no limit. There are no, like, for example, I don't want to be like, in general channel, you are only allowed, like, no, you're only allowed to talk about Charis Euphranor related activities and things that are adjacent to anything he's mentioned in the stream or topic or like video. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to limit what people should do. You should be able to do whatever you want. Absolutely, you should. Anyway, sorry. Yapping a lot. Final thoughts are Sisyphus is good, if not a little too congratulatory. But really, really enjoyed it nonetheless. And again, thank you, Wander, for the super chat earlier. That I have to mention again. That's it. And so what are we streaming tomorrow? I don't know. Tomorrow will come and I'll figure it out. Low key, I'm thinking about Trick Shot Simulator. I'm low key thinking about Trick Shot Simulator. You know what? Let's browse. Let's browse now. Because there's another Sisyphus game, isn't there? Pushing it with Sisyphus? It's like double the price of Game of Sisyphus. I've also seen NL play this. Wow, this game looks a lot more brutal. Okay, I don't know if I want to play this game. I don't know if I want to play this one. Play while listening to... I'm reading the reviews. Play while listening to Vegeta anti-goon propaganda during your winter arc. What the fuck are those words? What does that mean? What does that mean? House Flipper? We could do House Flipper, but it's like, I want something that captures the spirit of like, I'm just doing shit forever. House Flipper is like a chill kind of like, we're just hanging out. Free. I know, I have Absurd Trolley Problem downloaded. Oh, no, sorry. You're talking about a different thing. Never mind. Absurd Trolley Problem. Is that on the one on Steam or is that the one online? If that's the one online, I know that. But it's not like the same vibe. It's not like I'm pushing a rock up a hill. Because you know what is like pushing a rock up a hill? Trick Shot Simulator. That's what's pushing a rock up a hill. That's what that feels like. Ballatro's 10% off. Oh. Let's see. And I have a ton of games that are not like that at all that I could play as well. The Trick Shot Simulator, it's not on sale, but it's cheap, so I could get that. But I don't want to just copy NL. Again, I don't want to just do that. I like absurdism, art genre though. Yeah, and I'm not gonna get it. It's just gonna be a bunch of art. No, but so absurdist has strange meanings when you bring it across fields and across time.
Play one of the shop's games again.
Interpretations.
Do a 9 to 5. That's the true rock pushing experience.
That's kind of a good idea. Actually, that's kind of a good idea. Wait a minute. That's kind of a good idea. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. I could just play TCG Card Shop Simulator or something. No, that's different. That's got too much like cha-ching, cha-ching, you got the award. Wow, you opened the card pack. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You know, like there's got too much of that. It's got to be like soul crushing. Supermarket Together was a little soul crushing, I guess. But that's a, you know what? That's kind of a good idea. Supermarket Simulator? No, Supermarket Together, which is a different thing. Which I've been told is multiplayer. Maybe I can do like maybe I can open a supermarket and then it's like, you know, and I post like the code on Discord. Maybe I can post the code on Discord and then people can join me. And like stocking shelves or whatever. It could be fun. You know what? We'll see tomorrow. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you for watching me push this rock up this hill. And not only that, thank you for watching me struggle with pushing the rock up the hill and subsequently encouraging me, but also making fun of me in an appropriate, to an appropriate balance. Because there needs to be a little bit of both. Fast food simulator? Maybe. But that's the whole like experience I think summarized that I wanted to make clear. Let me reiterate. Again, the absurdist experience sucks, but one of the reasons why I disagree with the philosophy, the absurdist philosophy, is actually because I don't think life is like that. I don't think life is exactly like you're pushing a rock up a hill alone. I think it's like pushing a rock up a hill together. That's what I feel like life is. And when you think of it that way, it can be a little frustrating, but life in general can be very fun as well. And that, I hope, was reflected in my gameplay of the stream. Do you see where that was going? Do you see what I'm getting at? Do you see what I'm getting at? Isn't that kind of cool? I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. I don't think it matters though. I don't think people will get it, but it's fine. All right, I'm getting out of here. I'll see everyone tomorrow. I don't know what the hell I'm doing tomorrow, but maybe it'll be maybe it's different, something different. Maybe it's something the same. Goodbye. I mean, fuck off, go away. Go home, it's over. Stream's gone, get the hell out of here. Dude, this is way better for my viewership. There's way more concurrence now. Because people are like, the Americans are like, you know, getting out of the, you know, the bullshit they have to do. So they can watch my stream now. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I'll see everyone soon. Yeah, it's crazy. Now you're all coming out of the woodwork. I mean, yeah, because you're Americans and you probably just got finished with your bullshit. With the bullshit you have to do, which is probably a lot less pleasant than pushing a rock up the hill, isn't it? Maybe I will stream at later hours for the Americans. We'll see.